was like,
everyone had like
yeah, I was like, fucking shit, downtime.
No.
I know it's coming, but I didn't have prepared anything. I don't have a list. Where's my list?
All good.
Yes.
I've only got 2 things on my list. Both of them involve the Neverwinter Academy.
Oh, the only thing kind of like on top of my mind is meeting our families again.
Yeah, I kind of consider that a group thing, so I didn't write that down. We're all going there.
True.
True.
And then the other thing is going to the Driftwood Tavern.
Where's
That's it
Matt?
for me.
That's a you thing, yeah.
That's
I don't know, Matt.
We just messaged
Matt said
that
we went to the shop.
Oh, he's gonna be late again.
So he's
Oh yeah, I
late.
didn't read that. Yeah.
Matt
But yeah,
is
I
500
did the
speed.
math just like an hour ago for how many supplies we're bringing to the others.
Mm-hmm.
So I shortened our like we have like for all 15 in the in the Sleeping Giant. We have no longer for 280 days, but for 240 days left. So that's still like 3 to 4 months. But the remaining half, which is 1,050 GP worth for the others. Like, and that is if we're doing like modest things. That's I don't know how many villages we have, but like
wait.
I did a
How much worth of supplies?
1,050 GP.
No, you're bringing 200 max in the wagon. Doesn't fit more.
All right.
Because the original mining supplies were like 100 worth, 100 gold worth. So I'm saying you're not bringing more than 200.
Ghana would counter
Okay.
with not bringing that much anyway, because the chances are you'd get mugged at the refugee camp. If we can disguise it to not look like we're bringing food for 50 people for 3 months, then
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
it's a
Okay, then
refugee
200.
You have to
camp,
redo that
everyone
math.
is struggling for food. But the first thing you're going to do is have the cart burned, because people will try and riot to get it.
Are you guys
Alright.
further away from the microphone by any chance?
Somewhat ironically, I'm much closer.
Okay.
I was turning
many
away.
people are
Chinny was facing.
how
up
many
the
people
group.
are around about that we care about in the refugee
Well,
camp?
I mean, we care about all of the villages, so that's
Yeah.
around about 50.
But like if everyone takes something, like that's not
if we
gonna
have
last
to, if
much.
we have to prioritize, yeah, I like it.
Yeah, because
Who
it's
do we
200.
like more?
Yeah,
It's a-
200 GP.
It's
like
a 2-day
that's
journey to Phandelver, where there is months of food.
also that works.
So we're bringing enough for them for 2 days.
Yeah, but 100% no, not everybody's come with. Like that's for
That's
sure.
up to them, but we are going to bring enough for everyone to come with. And whatever they bring back, they bring back. And if the others don't want to come with and they want to stick outside Helm's Hold, that's their choice.
If it's for 2 days, calculate like, well, depends on how much food you want to calculate. But if you want them to
Well,
eat
it's a
decent,
pound of food per person per day.
yeah. But if you want to go in gold, it's 2 for what? Was it modest or the one above that?
No, we need one gold a day.
Modest is 1 GP per person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 times is for 2 days of travel.
Yeah, there's 50 people, so we're bringing 100 golds worth of food.
57 people.
114
okay,
golds worth
57.
of food. And that
By the
easily
way, is my mic better now? Like, do you hear the rabbit feet?
If we hear any rabbit feet, we'll let you know. But
Okay.
I haven't heard any so far.
Yeah.
And to be
Okay,
fair,
good.
I can't say I
plugged it in.
noticed it in the session. It was only on the re-recording, the listening back, that I was like, oh, this is actually like to the point where I'm struggling to hear what you say sometimes.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think like I know one of my USB ports is kind of like a little bit wonky.
I've got a bit.
But
of a
because
dodgy
of I
port as well.
moved my computer like to the other room, I missed like I had to redo my cabling and I cleaned also the inside of my PC. So I think I know now which one it is again. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna avoid that one.
Cool. Because it
Hello
was
there.
like literally, hi Matt.
Matt has snacks.
Hello.
Matt has snacks.
Oh,
Yeah, well, you went to the shop, so we assume you have snacks.
oh, I thought you said axe.
I mean, do you have
My
snacks?
axe.
Do they sell axes in Scottish stores?
What do you mean sell them? They hand
Some
them
of
out.
I mean, I would expect a claymore, but an axe.
Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, we have very close ties to Vikings because we used to collaborate on
Wait,
raids
Albo.
against the English.
Claymore as like the blunt, with the melee weapon, or Claymore like the boom boom modern?
No, the sword.
Okay.
Or rather,
All right,
the
if
blunt
we
instrument.
reduce the 150 GP worth, then we have only 20 days less than in general.
Yeah.
The math is redone.
Cool.
Can I also just take this opportunity to say thank you to Lena for doing the math and
Yes.
saving me from it?
You're welcome.
And Lena,
I-
please take 50 XP for that.
Oof.
There you
I
go.
was happy to do it, but thank you.
Heavily deserved.
I'm happy
Like-
for you to get 50 more XP than me for doing the math.
Hell yeah. I'm willing
So,
to pay an XP for that.
Everyone else went to sleep early the previous night before we set out. Andy's sitting at the table in the tavern, scribbling notes down on all the math calculations. How much this is going to cost, how much food we need to take.
Not just that, but also the square cubic feet
Feetage
in the
of the
wagon
food.
to fit it all in.
Mhm.
And there's an exact drawing of how everything is going to be stacked into the wagon,
Including
like
kit.
like 1
Yeah.
to 10 skill drawing.
Yep.
Yeah, there's like definitely a layout plan that she has of
There's like a
what
full
goes where in the
like
bag.
Tetris style.
How to offload the food in a most optimum fashion so everyone gets
Yeah,
the food at the
yeah,
same time.
and with where to distribute it with heavyweight so it isn't too unbalanced.
Yep.
Oh god, don't let Lion help load in because he's just gonna like, chuck it in.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
No.
So stupid question, when Darren was putting in Garael's books, did Andy get like a full fucking meltdown?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Darren went to
Yeah.
put the bag in the back, and Andy was standing in the way, and she just took it off him.
Yeah, no,
And
Andy
then
already
placed it.
planned for that. So he's like, no, give me. I have a space.
that goes there.
She slapped his
Now,
fingers.
now shoot. Yeah. Slap his fingers like so that he drops the books like.
Like,
Sounds good to me.
impressions from last session so we can get going?
Mm-hmm. Happy to start. Larlock and Larlock. That is all I will say.
No!
You wanted to get going. Finding out the pseudo-dragon's named after a stupidly fucking powerful person who none of us wants to fuck with in this life or the next. And having slight concerns as to whether Larlock knows who Larlock is, and vice versa.
Bad one.
I don't know. Why are you looking at me? I'm not telling you
The
anything.
only person who knows is you,
Yeah, I know.
and you don't know. So that sort
No,
of they
I do
sort
know.
of relieves my.
I
my
do know,
doubts.
but I'm not going to tell you.
Mhm.
Fair.
Why would I?
That just made it worse. Ilana's getting rid of the pseudo-dragon.
Because of her meta knowledge
Oh.
of the GM knowing things
No,
that she doesn't.
because you gave me a whole bunch of blurb about Larlock from Darren, so she 100% knows all this. In character.
Yeah, but he was
Neck.
sitting in the freaking carnival. So, you know, what could possibly go wrong?
He might just be a really big fan.
Where at this point she's also realised it was all in La Rosse.
Did she yet? No, she hasn't realized it yet. No,
The
she
job-
realizes after the dream. So not
the
yet.
fourth dream.
Hasn't happened yet.
Okay, yeah, I'm asking. That realises after the fourth.
Yeah, after the talkie dream.
Because I thought you meant after the first dream.
Okay, I'm moving on to the next player, Abel. I said it while staring into his eyes, by the way. I just want to like convey this like
I have Elana's 3 impressions. The first is Elana still being sick. That's kind of like last session, but kind of like moving on from that. The letters. That's kind of like a big thing for him. And voices in his head.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
And having a very sobering conversation with Andy about it.
um,
Where he definitely said he was not crazy.
well, Matt.
Impressions.
Your impressions from last session? For Kid?
Naps are pretty good.
Yeah. You had the conversation with Halia.
What was that really a conversation? It was more of, hey, we're gonna go do a thing. Oh, you're going there? Okay, go meet this person.
Yes.
I think
They're very
that
brisk.
counts as a Halia conversation.
Yeah.
doesn't it?
I mean, she's very straight to the point, right?
I like that. Yeah. I didn't really do much last session. Outside of talk to Halia.
Yeah, it was kind of like a wrap up, people talking to each other. Andy.
I look forward to seeing where it goes.
Yeah.
I think for Andy, one of the most memorable things is just the sheer. Okay, everything on the table. We gotta find out what everything is. Everything is so shiny, cool. All right, we go everything through what all the items were, and I think after that, like that was the most in her brain memory because the rest was very much matter of fact. Hey, Sister Grail, this is happening. Okay, I'm coming along. This and this is happening. And then just checking a line for a concussion because why are you hearing voices?
Why are you hearing voices here?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Excellent. Well, I mean, then let's kick it off. Where the heck is my scene? Phandelver. Wrong folder. I have too many fucking folders. Activate. Peaceful. And so, where's my notes? Give me a second. Because we usually don't eat at this time, so like. What is my session notes?
Did you just close them and not save them?
I did save them.
Refresh.
Yeah, give me a second. Old notes, because I renamed it, and I'm an idiot, and then it was staring me in the face, and I couldn't see it. So anyway, you were leaving around noon. So as the noonday sun crests over the craggy hills encircling Phandelver, kind of bathing the village in noon light, there's this bittersweet air of it's like the people from the town are gathering, and their mood is kind of like tinged with undercurrents of apprehension. They're like congregating behind you, the expression showing a mixture of worry and hope. It's like literally from the quaint thatch roofed cottages to the lively Stonehill Inn. It seems like every nook and cranny of Phandelver seems to pause and come out and holding their collective breath to bid you farewell. Not just you, but Darren and Sister Garel at the same time. So you see, like, you know, the usual crowd of wide-eyed children clutching wooden swords, you know, they stand and, you know, they're already imagining fanciful tales of your next epic adventures to come. And there's even like one young girl that beams with pride, dressed in an improvised costume made from her mother's sheets, clearly meant to imitate Elana's dress.
Oh.
But you know, if you look closer, you can see like a tiny version of Kid, a tiny version of Narcillion, a tiny version of Andy. I mean, tiny version of Kid and Andy is like in quotation marks because they're actually the same size. But they're clearly like pretending to be you while fighting off the hobgoblins and the red brands, you know, and some of them are playing the red brands with like red scarves and stuff. So, you know, your legend has started. Albeit small. And Sister Garel and Darren kind of like take a moment to address the village, and it's Garel who goes like, "Fear not! Timora's watchful gaze follows, and Ogma's vast knowledge guides. You're not left unprotected. Sildur stands vigil, safeguarding our homes." And kind of Sildur responds with like a grave, solemn nod. And next to him, you see even the town master has come out, and he kind of tries to look optimistic, but looks kind of very jittery and nervous. Huh?
The townsmaster looks nervous.
Yes. I mean, he's a very jittery, nervous man anyway. But keep in mind, well, sometimes, Garel goes away and comes back. Darren goes away, comes back. Kind of like after all of this, all of the people who have protected the town are now leaving at the same time.
Yeah.
Is leaving them.
Yeah.
Is leaving them a bit nervous, right? And
His jowls are currently moving. Yeah, I get it.
From now on, Abo is in charge of the jowl sound because he does it way better than me.
Nice.
And Darren Darren can lend his voice to Garel's, trying to like reassure, and he goes like, yeah, indeed. Our parting may so like he like you can see him kind of like trying to improvise a speech on the spot. Our parting, our parting may sow seeds of uncertainty, but place your trust in young Willem and his merry bunch. And he kind of like vaguely gestures towards the sleeping giant, and then like reminds the village that they have proven their loyalty, and that they will be, in the absence of everyone else, be the bulwark that protects the community.
Nice.
And at
William
that,
is like, I'm just the cook.
Willem is not there.
Yeah, he's hiding.
Yeah. But as the village, like kind of like the villagers start kind of nodding in agreement, and there's like a newfound sense of resolve that kind of starts to displace the initial trepidation. And with one final round of farewells and blessings bestowed upon your party, you finally embark on your journey to Helm's Hold, guided by the hopes and well-wishes of the community you leave behind. Is this enough people in the village now, Chris?
It's certainly given us a sense of just how many people there are in the village, yeah.
Yeah, there's 50 houses. Yeah, a lot of people. They're constantly around. It's just I don't keep repeating it.
Note to self, ask Kit to help Alana set up a militia.
Yeah. Anyway, you're on the road.
I already started the child militia.
Don't worry.
Already started with the
Don't
child
worry,
soldiers.
I know.
Yeah, and every farmer has his pitchfork, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Followed by Sister Gariel and Darren.
What's the weather like today?
I already told you that. Now I have to scroll up. It's scattered clouds.
I got logged out of Phandelver.
Light to moderate rain. But 16 degrees.
Not so bad.
It's boiling.
Yeah.
So I guess Kit is in the cart, hiding from the rain.
Yep,
Yeah.
up in the little eaves part.
Only if
Yeah.
Andy's made space for her.
Yes, we already
No,
concluded
she's got
that.
the little lip. She got the little lip near the roof.
Yeah.
Calculated in.
So who's driving the wagon? Is it Andy again?
I mean,
Yes.
it makes more sense, I think, with the speed.
You can become
Yeah.
proficient.
Like
in
he's
land vehicles,
walking
so-
good again.
Oh, wait, no. Andy would actually encourage Alana.
No, I need the exercise, if anything else.
What's your walking speed at the moment?
30.
Okay.
Well, maybe for a little bit, and
Yeah,
then
we can
maybe
take,
you
we can
guys can
take
switch
those.
out after a break.
We can do the usual stop for a rest halfway.
Yep. And you guys can switch.
Yeah. I am terrible with animals though, so mine might need to hold Mateo.
Yeah. No, that's fine. He's pretty chill. Probably the best practice you can get, honestly.
Not that I particularly wanted.
Try it.
Me and pack animals don't really mix very well.
You enjoyed the what was it again? The unicorns? You enjoyed them, right?
Not a pack animal, I will point out.
Huh.
But also, that one could talk in my head, and I felt like I could say, "Please don't throw me off," and it would probably listen.
That makes
Well,
sense, yeah.
But you're not necessarily riding Mateo, and you saw how he was with the ambushes. He was just standing there. He doesn't bolt.
No, apparently not even when he's shot at by a goblin. No, that's a
No,
little bit unnerving, actually.
That is also concerning, yeah. But he,
Nerves of steel, this one, yeah.
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 You can see Darren is, by the way, intently listening to this conversation.
Mm-hmm. Is Sister Gariel paying attention to him and they having a
No,
conversation?
Sister Gariel is sitting next to Andy and actually reading a book.
Okay,
Makes sense.
just checking.
She's resting her ankle.
Again.
It's still sore.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah. I guess we'll do Andy first. Are we doing night shifts as well? Watches?
I think so, yes. As long as we're with the supplies, it makes the most sense.
Yeah.
I think as long as we're anywhere, and that's not a town.
Yeah, of course.
Also true, yeah.
Just very briefly before we get to Helm's Hold, though, we absolutely shouldn't mention that we're carrying food or supplies for anybody.
Yeah, well, they're all packed in crates, so at least they can't see it either. So let's not.
Yeah, and
Say much, yeah.
If anybody mentions anything about not having supplies for the road, we are travelling to Neverwinter shortly after this. We will make sure they have supplies for the trip south. And we'll meet them before they depart, basically, so that it sounds like we don't have anything right now. And that way we don't get mugged by 50,000 other refugees at the Helmshold camp. We don't even know what this is like. There might only be 57 refugees camped outside Helmshold. There might be 1,500 refugees, in which case it's going to be hard finding them, let alone taking a cart in there too. So we probably want to keep the cart away from the refugee camp, and a couple of us hang back and a couple of us go in to find them.
Darren will offer that him and Gariel can stay. Oh no, Darren. Never mind. Darren doesn't offer anything because he's not coming to Helmshold.
Yeah, both are leaving, continuing on.
Yeah. I assume Sister Gariel's heading to Neverwinter at the break.
Yes,
too.
and actually Darren said he would.
Go on ahead.
He kind of awkwardly, quietly told this to Elana, and you kind of get the sense that he, because of the past, kind of feels uncomfortable being around the villagers. So he would rather avoid coming to Helmshold.
Okay.
Okay, he's worried that well, you don't know why he's worried. He's worried because of something.
Yeah, sure. Honestly, that's fine. He's heading on to Neverwinter anyway. Because she assumes he's got to talk to people before she arrives.
Yeah, that's his official excuse.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all she needs to know. So, I think Kit and I can wait behind with the wagon.
Yeah.
And you two head on in to find the refugee camp and the families.
You'll have to see how the camp is laid out. Maybe it's traversable with
Yeah, like you
cart
said,
if it's outside.
if there's more than 57 people in the camp, and it's lots and lots of people, then we'll hang back. If it's only a handful of people, then obviously we'll probably just go in. But
Yeah,
I just wanted to make
that works.
clear so that we don't get potentially attacked by people desperate for food.
That works.
And
Yeah, sure.
can you
go-
do the good berry thing, Lion? Because that's food, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's. I know it's a berry, and that's all it is. But it keeps.
Yeah, how
you
many are you even
full.
able to make? Like you said, you could, like you always have like a handful when you do that. Like,
Yeah.
It's about like 10 of them. But I can do it a couple times. That would completely exhaust me for the rest of the day, though. So I couldn't do really
Yeah.
much else.
But we can see what the state is, and if anyone's really desperately hungry, starving, then that's something that you can do as an immediate to save, like, the first 10.
Yeah. I mean, I was definitely considering that. I can probably make a few. Just if Andy and I go into the camp to meet with the rest, with our families, is the idea that we immediately try to convince them that we're coming back, that they might be coming back with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. Yeah, then it might be better if I stay behind with the Imperial.
why? Like, I mean,
you can convince your family to come back.
Maybe.
You're going to have a much better time convincing them. I mean, Kit's family is Andy's family, which is why I suggested that Kit stay behind at the cart, just because Grandma Thistle will probably love to see Andy. I mean, she'll love to see Kit too, but...
Yeah, but she can see me later.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we could go in and depending on the state of the camp, we could maybe ask them to come back to meet with
to
us.
come back out at least
We could
to
lead
the-
them.
At
Well,
least to the
yeah,
cart.
that I think it's a better
But I
idea.
mean,
Yeah.
I don't really have any family there anymore either, so...
I mean, in some sense, you're still my family.
Yeah,
So,
of course. I mean, we've got
And
family,
for
but-
the rest of the village, like you taught all the children younger than us.
I did.
So
The children don't need convincing though. It's the elders.
hey, you might not have blood family, but you have family.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the whole village is family. So that's why we're here, after all.
Exactly. I think it's yeah. We'll have to see,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's the idea. So for now, yeah.
okay, yeah, I would just ask them to come back to the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Question for Shinny. I don't remember right now, but have we established if there's like, if we have like we don't have a town master or anything like that, but do we have like leading like elders or anything like that?
Yeah, the elders, yeah.
Elkin, the
Yeah.
elf, was one of them.
Grandma
Thistle
Thistle
is one of them.
One of the
Okay,
dwarves.
yeah.
One of the dwarves that we never really scoped out, and there were a couple of human families because it was mostly a human town. But
Yeah.
I imagine.
But the
one of them is
human-
Lion's
The
family.
human, like basically the dwarf, Grandma Thistle, and Elkin are the constant. And the last member of that was actually the old man who died. Aldabra. Aldabra, yeah.
Adabra, yeah.
And actually, because he died in the raid, you don't know if he has been replaced.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we could ask for the elders to come back to meet us as well. It would like assess the situation, how like they would know, I think, the general consensus on if
And
they're
they've got-
insistent on staying or if they're unsure.
They've got far more experience for this kind of thing too, because it's not the first time some of them have had to do this. So,
True. Yeah.
So I think we can gather those people up and come back
Yeah.
to meet again.
sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Nothing else particularly to discuss on the road, unless anyone else has anything they want to talk about.
Plenty, but not now.
Okay, well, it takes you about
Yeah.
4 hours to get to the crossroads. At which point I assume you're doing a short rest.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then we're swapping over, so Alana will timidly drive the car.
And then
Yeah, then
you're
Lion will
on the
walk next to
tribe
Mateo.
for proper.
We're going a bit slower anyway, so it's not breakneck speed. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
so I'm
it's
at
time for another nap.
Yeah. It wakes up
course.
for the short rest to nap, and then goes back to sleep after.
It's the pre-short rest.
Seems fair.
What about a second rest?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, if something bad happens, you've got to make sure you're rested. So.
Exactly, and you want to rest so that you're prepared for that rest.
exactly, yeah.
And then 2 hours after that, you kind of reach where you have been ambushed by the goblins originally.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few dried up bones in the ditch from the horses because wild animals have taken care of that in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 more hours, and this is basically where you hit your 8-hour travel. You haven't quite made it all the way to. You like actually. Darren will suggest that you push for another hour
Cool.
because then you are closer to.
The high road.
Yeah, you're actually at the high road.
I see,
Yeah.
yeah.
So everyone, please roll me a Constitution saving throw. I mean, I can do the thingy if you want.
Too late.
Kit's
Not
fine.
ability check.
Oh.
It's saving throw.
Hey, halfling, so it's okay. It's not a nat one. It's still an 8, but not a nat one.
What's your modifier for
Oh.
the?
No, I just rerolled the save.
Sorry.
It's +2.
Con is 0, so.
Well, okay.
+3 is the same for me.
And Narcillian get like 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah,
let
I'm
me
not
just-
used to actually walking with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm walking all the time here. Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, how can you stand it? My feet hurt. My little feetsies.
Yep.
He looks exhausted when he says like, "Oh, you get used to it."
Secret roll? Alright.
Darren and
Garelia.
Darrell.
1 point of exhaustion.
Get on my level, guys.
They're fine. Okay.
Alana, I assume the DC's 10.
Yes.
Yeah, Alana's fine.
Okay.
Wait, the DC's.
You sure you're not rolling with disadvantage or anything?
Oh, I didn't
It's a
roll No, it's a saving throw.
Is it?
though.
Yeah, just double check your exhaustion level.
Saving throws is level 3, I think, isn't
I think so, yes.
it? So,
Saving throws, I think level 3s.
don't want the NHS version of exhaustion.
What?
So do we take exhaustion or?
No, you're good.
You're good.
You have an 18, so you're
yeah.
way good. DC's 10, so only Andy and the lion.
Yeah. It's 3
Rolled the
levels
same thing
for
also.
Saving throw disadvantage.
Okay.
So I'm fine.
So you're fine, yeah.
I've been meaning to ask, how do I recover my HP again?
You rest.
You rest.
Bandaging and long rest or healing
Yeah.
spells.
Healing spells.
But if you-
So you should be back to normal after bandage and healing during the way to Phandelver.
You've also got something about having bed rest.
I did add that.
There is something, and I
You
think
guys have
pretty
in
much spent-
the handouts,
Mhm.
it's in resources.
in rules, in variant and optional rules, you have healing. And you
Mhm.
have at the bottom of that slow natural healing.
Wait. Oh,
In the way your journals are,
Alright.
right? In
Gotcha, gotcha.
rules. Yeah.
uh-huh.
Very
What's
optional.
healing?
Slow healing. Massive damage, slow natural healing. Characters don't just regain hit points, instead they can spend hit dice to heal at the end of a long rest, just as with a short rest. Should it be a short rest?
No, you don't do it on a short rest.
No.
But it is like with the short rest. I guess I will amend here. So it's
Yeah. So you can spend your hit dice at the end of a long rest.
If a healer's kit has been used.
If it is.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I think, which. for
So
the
Matt,
last
you don't
injury, which
recover
Kit had.
automatically hit points.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Yeah, that's,
If you
that's
still-
why I'm so...
If you're still damaged from the Feywild, the way like from the circus, that already healed because I used my healer's kit on you.
right.
On the first travel back once we
Yeah.
already arrived at first arrived back from the circus. That's when I used it on you.
I'm always iffy to touch my HP because of the new rules and stuff.
yeah. Fair. I
But
haven't
there
had
we
to
go.
yet.
Back
thankfully.
to good.
Good. But yeah, you basically reached the crossroads.
The same point that we camped when we first made our way this way.
Yes.
Slightly up the hill.
An hour like past what you usually travel.
Mm-hmm. So close to 6 o'clock at night, but oh no, we've been travelling for 8-9 hours. It's 9 p.m. at night. We only left at high sun.
Yeah, we left around 12.
The sunset at 7:30. By the way,
So we've been travelling for an hour and a
yeah.
half. and
So
about
you traveled actually past sunset, and it
using-
is dark. And Darren said normally he wouldn't
risk it.
risk it, but
Yeah.
it puts you closer to the crossroads, and
Yeah. And we've got multiple light spells.
Yeah.
Alana will
Mhm.
illuminate around us with the 4 dancing lights, and we can use Andy's light spell to illuminate us.
Alright,
Yep.
Lion
Which is a
will also
necessity.
Lion will also walk with a produce flame just in his hand.
Yeah. Is that dim light or bright light?
Let me check.
I think it's 5-5, something like that, right? Or is it 10-10?
No, it's a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit bigger than that.
10 bright light and then an additional 10 dim light.
Dim light.
Yeah, so 10-10, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's still decent.
Makes sense.
Cool. And Kit's like, all these bright lights, turn them off.
but this is basically because he justified it with, well, at least next day we will be on the proper road,
Yeah.
on the high road.
Once we get on the high road,
Yeah.
we'll be a little bit faster as well,
Yeah.
potentially. So, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Because it's already a little bit later. And Sin is exhausted, so he will just focus on setting up the campfire, which is easy because he already has a blue produce flame ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll set up my and Kit's tent. And after that, Andy just kind of settles down and asks for... Alana, do you still have the mirror?
Do I still have the what? Sorry.
The mirror?
Yes, I've definitely got the mirror. It's unlike you to need a mirror. What do you need a mirror for?
Yeah, I kind of want to try it. Like, if we're doing the watches again and I take out the paint, it can give me like the eyesight that you guys have. So I wanted to try it out tonight already.
Right. Why do you need the paint?
Because we're having watches.
Yeah, but well, sorry, not the paint, the mirror. I'm still a bit.
Yeah,
tired
because
from You gonna paint something on your face?
Can just like
It's-
slap
it's
it on
more-
there, right?
it's for eyesight, right? So why not make it on my face? It would make no sense otherwise, right? And he does not know how it works.
I mean, it's
Technically,
magical
you've
fairy paint, so
identified it, haven't you? So wouldn't you know exactly how it works?
Yeah,
Hmm.
true.
Yeah.
Just to throw that.
All
in.
right.
You definitely sure you want to paint something on your face? Because I think it'll look good either way.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it on like my arms and the other body part, but
Yeah, to be fair, it doesn't describe where it needs to be painted, so, you know, it kind of, what she's saying kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
yeah, because
and
but I figure like
I'm just pointing out I
could-
didn't identify it. You did, so you would know exactly how it works. Yeah, absolutely.
I know it isn't a must to do it anyway. I could do it anyway, but I figure if it's to enhance my eyesight, why not?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
yes.
couldn't go wrong.
sure. You can also just kind of like do it above your lip and get a little
Above her lip.
mustache.
She's not trying
Yeah.
to smell better. She's trying to see better.
Why would I do a mustache?
It's a little mustache.
Do you want a mustache?
I think he's jealous. He just wants.
Kyle
to
looks sad because like the part where the scars are above his upper lip doesn't grow hair.
In between
so
all of
he
this,
always
Kit is just sitting there and stuffing her face with food. But like, you see kind of Darren and Gariel giving each other like knowing glances because they both have been traveling with parties in the past, and they kind of recognize the easy banter that comes with that. So they're kind of like, oh, this is cute. Look at them.
Oh, cute young adventurer.
Yeah.
I mean, we going into a big town. We can find you a fake mustache. It's gonna be okay.
No, thank you.
Am I right in saying the paint regenerates at midnight?
It regenerates, yeah. Once a
And
day, I
it
think, like the
lasts for
cupcake
how
does.
long?
Around about 8 hours.
Okay.
The eyesight is 8 hours, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, you could make sure that you do this at like 4 p.m. in an afternoon to make sure you've got dark vision for when the sun's setting, and then you
True.
can reuse it at midnight. Oh no, then you couldn't use it at 4 p.m. the next day.
Yeah, that wouldn't work out then.
Yeah. My maths is terrible. You can tell I'm tired.
Yeah, I'd have to do like at some amount of time. I'm gonna be without it.
Yeah.
Like if I do it at like 10, then it's gonna work. But like 9 is a goodish time. Is that because it's like when sun rises, like 8 even? Like no, not 8.
Yeah, the
not
sun
8,
rises
9.
at the moment at 4:30. Honestly, by the way, so like dawn, not sunrise, dawn. Like when it gets light outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that, Andy and Alana just kind of nerdy talk about what time would be the best way to configure this out.
Yes, 100%.
And also, I'm sorry if the dawn dusk thing currently is a bit confusing, but like Chris actually pointed out a good point. There would be like the days getting longer towards summer and getting shorter towards winter. And I never looked at the calendar to see if it's set up properly. Now it is. Now it's giving me the correct times.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
We're about to
Also,
get short
by the
nights
way,
and long days.
Toril has time zones.
Yes, of course.
Not that you will ever need it, because you will never travel outside of your time zone.
Yeah. But you will in my campaign.
Shush.
Yeah, moving on.
Yeah. During the talk about what time would be best, Andy just slathers all the gold paint around the eyes. Some
Like a little raccoon.
Yeah.
Well, it has some like intentional, like slightly runic designs, but mostly it's gold.
Yeah.
Very nice gold goth makeup. I like it.
Yeah.
Gold eyeshadow.
After after 10 minutes, there's a lot of blinking. Like, oh, ew. You guys see like this all the time? It's gray.
Yeah.
Why is everything gray?
Well, because it's night time.
You know, in nighttime it's either dark or you have light, and it is in all colors. Why is it gray?
Well, because
'Cause
it's
there's no light.
somewhere in
Less light.
between. Yeah. Yeah, but this is normal for the rest of us. It's
No, because even with the moonlight, I see slight bluish colors usually, and like green and everything. Like it's dim and not saturated, but it's fully gray right now, and this
Except
is so
that
weird.
red looks black in moonlight, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Blood looks like ink.
Yeah. Is anybody bleeding?
No.
No, can't test
Nope.
that theory. Never mind.
Not currently.
Thankfully. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty normal for us. So,
Do you just never see colors at night?
No.
Even if it's
You
like
see-
full moon
you see
out?
the odd colours here and there. Yeah, of course you do. Looking at the moon, you're still going to see like the midnight blue of the sky. So,
Mm.
You have a moment later something shuffling out of your backpack, climbing on top of your shoulder, and on top, your, meaning Ilana, and climbing on top of your head, and going, la lock,
Please don't say that name out loud.
lock,
Fine.
lock,
Lock.
Lock.
Locky?
lock,
Lock.
lock, lock, lock.
It's going to take some...
Garel looks like, is that? And Darren goes like, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How? Actually,
Oh, do you recognize what it
I'm
is? I couldn't
sure
recognize
you'd
it,
love
but
to
it.
hear the knowledge of how I came to possess a pseudo dragon. Let me tell you all about it.
she goes like, sure, and pulls out like a notebook and a quill. Go ahead.
I'll see you guys later. And Alana goes off to tell Sister Gariel all about it.
No. Andy follows in the line. This is a seed of dragon. What is a seed of dragon? Explain more on it.
A pseudo dragon is a false dragon, but obviously it can be mistaken for a baby dragon, effectively, because it does look like one to a nutshell.
Except for the
telltale
thing.
is the stinger on the tail. Most dragons.
I mean, since you're all talking to Sister Gara at the moment, I mean, Gara will actually go and rattle off the entire Wikipedia entry on pseudo dragons.
Amazing.
All right.
Save me from having to do it.
In the meantime, Narcissa is just kind of like staring into flames and using control flames to just like show images of a dog running through a forest.
Aww.
And it's just doing that.
This is very cozy. I like it.
But before we do settle down for the night, there is one thing I would like to do. Andy, we were doing the identification rituals yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go through and do that again on something we've already done?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I just want to go through it again because I think I missed something.
The
Oh yeah.
staff.
Give me. Just takes out the pearl. Yeah. What did you need?
Just for us to go through it one more time potentially.
Through it all?
Yeah, basically just repeat that. Well, not for every single item, just one item.
Oh yeah, no problem.
But just
Let's
to go
do it.
through the whole ritual again because I was trying to reproduce it on my own. And
Oh!
I couldn't.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you meant we missed an item to identify.
No, we've got everything. I figured it took us like 2.5 hours yesterday because you're the only one who can do it. Whereas if I can help out, then obviously that can be two of us doing stuff. And who knows, you might miss something,
Yeah.
I might miss something, whatever the case might be, it might be...
Yeah, no
useful
problem. I
for
mean,
us
we
both
don't
to
have a
do.
bunch of stuff to identify now, so I'm just gonna take one and take my time with it.
Yeah, start with the paint,
Alright.
for example. And then Ilana's just going to convince her to go through the ritual and sit and study it one more time. And compare with her mental thoughts from yesterday.
Are you gonna try it one more
this-
time? Describe it.
No, she's
And,
just doing
and
it
it's gonna be a lot more slower and deliberate with every
and
movement.
explaining
And also
everything
she's
you
gonna go through her thoughts the whole
do.
time.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Which is a difference from last time because she was like, okay, next
Are
thing,
you
next
guys
thing,
doing
next
it anywhere close to Garael?
I mean, we're doing it in the middle of the camp. So
Okay,
yeah,
well,
presumably
then-
she's not very far away.
Then actually both Garael and Darren. Fuck's sake, my brain just like mixed up the letters.
Gariel and Gary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Garael and Gary. Yeah,
Dario.
yeah, Dario and Gary. Dario and Gary. Fuck's sake, Chris.
Probably don't want to call Gariel Gary in front of her.
No.
Daddy Gaddy.
Stop,
I just slept
because it's
Yeah.
actually messing with my brain even worse. So they both will chime in because Darren knows the spell on the wizard side.
Mm-hmm.
He just never, like,
You've been holding out on me.
he doesn't have it
Okay.
because
But you've
they
had
had like a specialized person doing all that. But he can give you pointers, and Gara also can like explain the divine theory behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have a more structured rundown of the mess that is Andy that night
Yeah.
on it.
And with that, you may actually reroll without disadvantage.
No, I can't because I've still got disadvantage on ability checks.
No,
right
no,
now.
once you do it. You don't have disadvantage from...
Yeah, so not right now, but
Yeah.
the next time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Other than that, Ilana's gonna get an unseen servant to pitch her tent. Because there's no way she's doing that. In this state.
Darren is pitching a tent for Garael and himself.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gonna take
Huh?
turns. No, they're gonna take
What's
turns
the hot
being
about?
awake. They're not gonna sleep in the same tent at the same time. Because Garael is an elf, she's only meditating for 4 hours anyway.
Yes. Cool. Other than that, I don't think...
They're
there's-
not banging.
I just imagined a hall cat.
Oh.
Huh?
I mean, the way you said it was suspicious. Just take a
was.
note. 51 minutes in.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
side-eyed it as well, so I got you.
I mean, there we go. Now it's memorized forever. Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
So, I am not going to ask you who takes first shift and stuff. I mean, I am, because it's actually important to see if anyone will have a conversation during those shifts.
Ilana will take first shift. As per usual.
Yeah, okay. Garo will be meditating for the first 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
you know what? I'll take last shift.
Okay.
Darren will be awake with you for the first 2 hours.
Okay.
Shush!
Despite giving him extra food, he's decided to come and complain and
Tabitha has followed you out of Phandelver.
slept for 9 hours.
Yeah, you know, she hid in the
Impressive,
cart.
yeah. I thought that was just Kit mewling in her sleep.
Oh no, wait, that's
You wake was somewhat
that's
upset.
Abel's new familiar. It's the cat, you know,
That
from
he
the item.
hasn't
Yeah.
summoned yet.
That
Because
he
it's
hasn't
a
That's not out yet. Don't worry.
Yeah.
No, the item itself is meowing. That's why.
And to be fair,
Andy
like I personally would say Andy should get it because Andy is the only one like so far.
No. We
Kit
can
as
double up
well.
on familiars. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. It's his trinket, unless he
No,
himself wants to trade it.
He's willing to trade it.
Kit
He
also
said so.
doesn't have a familiar, yeah.
Yeah.
That's because I am my familiar.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Technically, Kit is my familiar.
Yeah.
Fair.
I was going to say,
That's
it's either
the
that
word.
or the rest of the party are Kit's familiars.
I mean, that's how it goes with cats, right?
Yeah, pretty
Also
much.
true. Yes.
You wanna
Just
have
decide.
any nice conversations with your daddy? I shouldn't say it that way. It sounds horrible.
No. I just choked on my drink.
Yeah.
No.
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 Who's your daddy? I'm gonna stop now.
Shen is not beating the allegations.
Yeah. I mean, if she's just starting more allegations at this point.
Yeah, pitching tents together, right? Sure.
Don't say it like that because it sounds like a double meaning.
Yeah.
Oh no, does it? Really?
Pitching a tent.
Terrible.
Yeah,
Wow,
your pants.
What? Really? I didn't
yeah.
know.
At midnight, the light rain turns into a torrential rain.
Ilana retreats into her tent at this point and
Yeah.
happily gives up the watch to the next person. She'll wake up Andy.
At 1 a.m., yeah. But it means kind of like Andy with her night sight actually now
Mm-hmm.
can actually stand watch for a change.
Yeah. So I figure that
Yeah,
she would
for
want
change.
she would want the darkest of the night because it'd
Although-
be a new experience.
As you wake up, Andy, you will have a slight moment of confusion because like you only just applied it. You're not really used to. So there will be like a moment of disorientation of like, oh, everything is dark, but I can see perfectly fine. And also, why the fuck is everything black and white? Like
Yeah.
grayscale.
Yeah.
Until you like fully wake up and remember, oh wait, yeah, the paint. Yeah, okay, cool. A moment of like, why? Where's the color? It's gone? Oh my god, my eyes.
Yeah. I definitely clocked that as something you would have noticed. Yeah. How's watch?
Very quiet. Nothing really going on. So.
Alright. Getting out of the tent. How you doing?
You're being rained upon.
just waking me up. It's okay. Actually, for the moment, its head tilted up into the sky is refreshing. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you doing?
A lot going up on here, and she's gesturing through her brain.
Yeah, likewise. Still got all the stuff from the Witchlight Carnival going through my head, particularly about the fact that there are hags to deal with, and learning a bit more about night hags. They're not fun, and they can mess with your dreams, apparently.
Speaking of the carnival, I don't remember right now because I just woke up. But did Lion tell you also about the weird voice in his head?
The weird voice in his head?
So he didn't. Okay. So yesterday, it's yesterday,
For all
right?
that we're really
Yesterday.
best friends, he doesn't tell me a lot, to be honest. He asks a lot of questions and doesn't say an awful lot about himself, to be fair. So,
All right. So.
weird voice
And
in
it just
his
does
head?
so he apparently had someone magically sending him we figured out in the end it was magically sending
so a
him messages.
Yeah, okay.
It's the gnome that popped in at the very end of the carnival, apparently wanting to help us
Tumblestrom?
get to the other realm. And she introduced herself as Tumblestrom. Yeah. The famous realms traveler, a planeswalker bard. Or maybe a relative of hers, I don't know. But she invited him to party and adventure as a fellow walker, planeswalker, in the Driftwood Tavern, I think, in Neverwinter, where it is. Yeah, Neverwinter, I think.
Okay, so
So-
not so much of a voice in his head, but just an invitation to meet somebody somewhere?
Yes, we
Okay.
figured it out in the end after he said he had a voice in his head speaking to him.
Yeah,
Lion, you know,
I mean,
lion.
some context and some details are always appreciated, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that kind of sums it up. Really.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, like, you.
He's not mentioned anything.
I know
about that to me.
I know some stuff, but you were always more interested in the entertainment sort of things, like storytelling. Have you heard more specific things about Tumblestrom?
Have I heard more specific things about Tumblestrom?
Being like a famous bard and everything.
Ginny?
Let me roll me a history check.
This is great.
Also, it's the 20th of Myrtle now, like past midnight. You haven't reached the dream yet.
Didn't need to.
The night hack thing you shouldn't know yet.
I've had 3 nightmares already. And
Okay,
a
yeah.
conversation about nightmares with Darren, and he
Okay,
told me
fair.
night
Yeah,
hags
yeah, okay.
influence your
Yeah.
nightmares.
Just making sure.
Slap.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
You heard nothing.
I've never heard of this person. I've heard the name Tumblestrom from the carnival because she introduced herself, and I think
Did she?
I do not
She
remember
didn't.
that. No.
She
didn't.
She didn't. We just know the name
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the voice.
Okay, so let's strike the record of when Elana said Tumblestrom just now. Andy said Tumblestrom.
Yeah.
okay. Never heard of them.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know if
I
the
mean-
gnome herself is Eliwick Tumblestrom, but it's like, or her relative, but like a famous planes traveling, like the greatest bard in the multiverse. That's why I was curious if you heard about her.
That sounds a
as a bard.
little.
It's a little bit high.
To be fair, that tends to follow
Yeah.
people who elaborate on their fancy titles for performances.
Yeah, but apparently she like, it sounds very hoity-toity, like greatest bard in the multiverse or whatever. But apparently she earned it in one of the fake courts she performed at.
In one of the. Sorry, did you?
Fake courts, yeah.
I thought you said fake courts for a second. Then I was thinking that sounds more up my street. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, people are going to claim a lot of things. But there's one thing we've seen from the Red Brand stuff already is that people claim an awful lot that isn't true. Some more, some less. I think. I mean, it's an invitation to have a conversation, isn't it? So, doesn't sound bad. Sounds like he should probably go.
Yeah, and from what I gathered from her when we saw her in person, she was pretty earnest. I wanted to help at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
The worst
Just
that's
wanted to
gonna
also-
happen is she's going to seduce him.
Worst gonna happen that, or best gonna happen is, hey, they find out that he's actually a planeswalker as well, and he's gonna
How
learn
tall
how to
is
do that.
Narcillian again? I'm sorry for interrupting.
6'3", 4.
Yeah, about that.
She reaches his knee, basically,
So that could have
every
been
week.
So
She's
do
a
I.
gnome.
So what's
Yeah.
the deal here?
6.1.
Yeah,
Are you
6'1".
telling me Andy could not seduce? I mean,
I am just like trying to keep my brain out of Rule 34 right now.
Yes.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She's
that
not
hamster with the
managing
banana,
it,
yeah.
I should point out.
No.
But she's trying.
I'm trying very hard, yeah.
Apparently now there's Andy on one side and Tom.
No, la 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 la. No, I don't wanna. I don't
It's
wanna.
not
no.
happening, but
No.
okay, the mental images are going around today.
Fuck's sake.
Moving.
Thank fuck none of us are like
Oh.
commissionable artists.
Yeah.
Yikes.
What's that you say, Matt? For your birthday, you want a piece of commissioned art?
No.
I know,
coming
a
up
perfect
soon,
picture
so-
for you.
Oh.
Okay, so you go to
Moving
sleep
on.
because otherwise you don't get a long rest, and you will get even more exhaustion.
Yeah, I think that rounds up the conversation anyway.
Yeah.
The only thing Alana would add to that is Planeswalker question mark.
Oh, yeah, Planeswalker apparently like unique abilities where you travel visit different planes
I
by
gathered
yourself.
that, but what's this got to do with Narcillian?
No, because I figured because she specifically contacted him, called him a fellow walker, which could
Oh,
just
that-
mean visiting the circus, but it could also mean because he
Context.
already traveled another plane.
Information. Didn't know that she called him a fellow walker.
Sorry, that I must have thought I told you, but
No. This seems to be a reoccurring problem in our group. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean, he's done. I'm not sure if I would call it planeswalking. He's done the. Well, maybe it was planeswalking. I don't know.
well, I
I wasn't there.
asked him specifically why, and he said he mentioned that he also like his dream working or whatever was another plane. So I figured maybe it means something.
And he was
Doesn't
also,
have to
I
be,
want
but
to say
maybe.
so much, but I can't, and I'm asleep. Fuck.
Yeah.
And he was also seen at the Witchlight, which is like somewhere between, I guess.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Right, just wanted to, compare notes, but yeah, happy to clear something up. Let you know what's happening with that voice in his head.
Okay. Well, at least you know.
Sorry for keeping you up long. You should go rest.
Yeah, that's okay. We can talk about this more later.
Mhm.
Um,
All right. Good night.
And other things. Good night.
Good night.
Head to sleep.
Yeah, and you're waking up whom? Kit is at the end, so it's Narcillian.
Yeah, it's-
Not
it's
the one who's
Narcillian, yeah.
awake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shinny was looking at me when
No,
she said
after
it.
the
so
after 2 hours, you're waking up Narcillian. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's already getting a bit lighter, by the way. And you, Andy, are baffled how much lighter it gets with your dark vision, right? Because dim turns into normal light. It's just still weird because everything. You're looking at the pumpkins, and the pumpkins are gray.
It's
Right.
very confusing and kind of frustrating for someone who likes colors that much.
Yeah. So, and yeah, Gara also wakes up around the time, wakes up, quote unquote, finishes her, trance. So, Narcillian, you get to be on your watch with Gara.
Oh, great.
Poke, 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 poke. Wake up. Poke. Your turn.
Oh. It's already?
Mhm.
I'm so
Yep.
tired. How did it go?
I get it. Quiet. Nothing happened. It's very grey.
These listens out. Oh, it's raining. Okay, cool.
There's some space like on the entryway to the cart. Like just pull your knees in. You're very lanky. Pull your knees in.
Yeah.
It's gonna fit, okay.
I
Your
will
toes
try
are
my
getting
best.
Your toes are maybe gonna get rained on, but that's it.
Nothing I'm not used to. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Have a good rest.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a good shift. Good night.
Thank you. You'll get out of his tent, like wrap his cloak around him. Even though it's not that cold, but
It's pouring
and then he
rain.
will just he will definitely do that. Just kind of like sit in the cart, just like get as much cover as possible, but still looking out. And at some point he stands up so he can like see behind the cart. And if there's nothing, sits back down again. But I guess Sister Gariel's just like sitting in her tent still, right? So there's no reason that she would be outside in the rain.
She'll come outside because Darren will take the sleep. I take it. She'll be too busy typing on ChatGPT instead of paying attention to the conversation.
Sorry. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Where's Sister Gariel sitting then?
She is at the like opening of the tent. So like Darren is sleeping inside and she's like on the edge so she doesn't get wet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Narcissa would just like take his position in the cart and then kind of just look around. At some point, just look at her, but not really staring. He's just like keeping watch and still tired.
Cool. Well, 2 hours later, like the sun rises around like not like the dawn is at 4:30, right? So it's getting definitely brighter. So, Kit, what?
Yeah.
Stop shaking your leg.
Narcissa will very carefully wake up Kit. Exactly the right approach.
No claws,
Yep.
please.
That's
Yeah,
alright.
she is up there.
There's Telephone.
It's alright. We'll wake
That's
up,
the cat
no
you
problem.
hear in the background occasionally.
Yeah. Yeah, Narcissa will probably just wake up Kit with food.
Oh,
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Somebody catapulted their plate across the room.
Was that loud? No.
Yeah, it was quite.
I just bumped into a plate.
Never mind.
Okay, well, Kit and Garael for the last 2 hours.
yeah.
And then everyone can do a long rest, please.
Yay.
Yay!
Oh.
So it takes about an hour to pack up the camp, have breakfast and all that, usual stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The weather is not the greatest, but at least it's not getting colder. Yeah, no? Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
So, I'm gonna do 4 times 4.
16.
Thank you.
What are we doing? That's 16?
You're traveling for 4 hours. It is a bit faster on the road now.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're actually quite a good chunk ahead, after 4 hours.
Can I break this for a short minute?
Yes.
Because I'm actually going to long stride of the cart, the donkey,
Mm-hmm.
so it gets an extra 10 feet of movement
For an hour
for
though.
an hour.
But wait, what's the normal moving speed of the donkey
It's 30.
with the cart?
30.
30. So, but if
Wait.
you long strider that, then
Then
we're
you
still
guys,
gonna be
the
limited.
people who are walking, they cannot
Exactly.
keep up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. No, you're not doing it.
Okay, I'll long strider Andy when she's not
Okay.
on the cart.
But I'm
That works.
counting the party moving at 4 miles instead of 3 miles per hour because of the road being now easier.
Yeah.
And we still have Sister Gariel and Darren that both move, I guess, at 30 also.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least Andy won't be moving at 25 when she's off
True.
the cart.
True.
So we'll get to maintain a full pace.
And Lena, that's fine.
Awesome.
So you reach your first resting place along the road.
Mm-hmm.
After 4 hours, there's a lot more activity, but you're used to this. Like spring has like way more caravans traveling between Waterdeep and Neverwinter. So
Hey, we passed where a tiny village would have been.
We did. For the first time ever, we are a caravan on the road instead of villagers watching them walk past.
Probably like they reached they passed by the same spot that they all went to. Like they normally would have had a
yeah,
spot that they would always go to watch for the caravans that they kind of like made into their little
yeah.
like not watchtower but kind of like
Sitting-
watching area.
Sitting on a tree branch, a low tree
Yeah.
branch that was hanging.
Very
on.
nostalgic as we walk past.
Mhm.
Yeah, like Narcissus will just like kind of like stare at that spot
Yeah.
as they're driving by.
And of course the landscape is opening up more and more to like open farm fields and you know that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
So, bam. But otherwise, 1 hour. Anything special? Because otherwise, I'm moving on. So yeah, after 1 hour, you actually have one of those caravans who are going towards Neverwinter, kind of catch up to you, and so like you're attaching to them at the back.
Okay.
I also yeah.
Can you give us a small description? Is it like a merchant wagon with a handful of guards? No guards?
It's a merchant wagon with the usual contingent of guards because
Okay.
they went through
They've gone through the
region. They went through the Mayor of Dead Men,
Okay.
so they came all the
Okay.
way from Waterdeep.
Oh,
Do any of them look injured?
No, they look quite fine.
No.
Yeah.
Ilana will strike up a conversation with any of them just about their travels and kind of the stuff they've encountered.
Yeah, kind of. You're getting like the usual stuff. There's nothing unusual happening. Leylon seems to be doing quite well.
Okay.
They actually stopped for a couple of days longer, and actually had a
Did
like
some
really
training.
did some training, rather successful trading in Leylon.
Okay.
Um,
Because that's not far from Phandelver.
Yeah, it's like they were like, oh, they shaped up pretty well like lately. It's really nice.
Yeah, Phandelver's on the recovery too, actually. There's a lot of families moving back there. The industry's starting to pick up again.
You see some. Do me a persuasion check, please.
Slip
Hint,
that,
hint,
just,
nudge, nudge.
just slip that in there.
I see what you
Phandelver's
did
doing
there.
quite
Oh,
well.
sorry.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nice.
Sorry.
Okay.
Because it's with
Still very
disadvantage.
nice.
So you don't convince the entire caravan, but there's a few who take very keen notice and notes and ask sub questions.
And she'll talk a bit about the blacksmith and I forget his name off the top of my head. Frack, I think his name is.
Yeah. Frack.
Because we've never actually been to see him, but so I don't know if that's his first name or his last name. But my character would.
Why
know.
do I bother with handouts that you can easily access if you never freaking click on it? Frack
Because-
Smithy.
Yeah, because in my notes I've just got Frack Smithy. That's all I've got. I don't know if it's a first name or a last name. Like I said, we've never talked to him really. But she'll talk a bit about the smithy and the fact that Frida's got her weaving business and she's just imported some silk. So there's potentially some silk weaving going to start happening there, and she'll talk a bit about the Lion Shield Costa, and they've got some excess weaponry and stuff. Because the Red Brand thugs have just been driven out of town.
Well, you will get interested, like questions about the thugs and how safe it is, but also some very poignant merchant questions of like, you can see they're staking out what kind of wares might be missing, what Phandelver might be in the market for.
Miners, supplies.
Because some of them recognize our growing market,
Yeah.
right? So.
Yep. And she'll just point out that like we ourselves are fairly new to the town, but a lot has happened in the last month alone. And in the next couple of months, it's definitely going to be a place where there is going to be some trade going on, and that might be predominantly food stuffs, but the other markets are growing too. And then that's pretty much it from kind of caravanning, unless you can find out any information about the troll moors, but I suspect that's too far afield for them.
The what?
The troll moors.
The troll moors.
Yeah.
You mean the Larlock? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. Stop. Backing up.
Yeah, sorry. I was only given this blurb like 10 minutes before the session.
Fuck's
started,
sake,
so
Chris. Like
I did tell you last session I wanted the blurb.
you got the freaking blurb.
Yeah, 10 minutes before the session.
Yeah, great. Wait, let me dig it up.
Keep in mind it's far afield, but it's not that far away.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just give me a moment. Improvising.
It's not that far away. It's just north of Baldur's Gate. I can tell you that.
So what exactly does Ilana ask about, and how does she ask it?
She's asking if because they've come from Waterdeep, she was wondering if they've come from further south along the Sword Coast, from somewhere as far south as Baldur's Gate, because she's interested in any kind of news from the Troll Moors, the Troll Hills, Trollbark Forest, or the Warlock's Crypt, which most people tend to avoid, but it's right next to the trade route that goes to Baldur's Gate, basically, which is another massive trade town, obviously. So anyone coming from Baldur's Gate would have to go through that region, effectively.
Okay.
The main trade route literally goes past it.
Probably like as they used to do as kids, like with Ilana doing most of the talking with the caravan, especially later. Lion is just kind of paying attention to everyone in the caravan, how they're reacting to her, what they're like how they're in general, what their demeanor is. But as Ilana's like asking more questions, like most of it's fairly like standard, but specifically with those questions about something called the Warlock's Crypt and Troll Moors, because she has a very specific term for it. You will just focus in on that and
What was your
slight
roll?
eyebrow raise.
For what? Persuasion?
Well, I mean, I will just roll a general average to see 1, 2, 3. 2 plus 18 plus 10 divided by 3, it's 10. Okay. Cool.
30 divided by 3, yeah, it's 10.
This is what they know. They don't know much.
Cool. And Lion's paying attention to their reaction.
I'm actually
Lion's
because Lion-
paying more attention to Ilana. She's asking
my
it.
Lion.
if anyone else is listening,
I mean, she's not asking quietly. It's just trade news.
Yeah. They kind of don't go there. They're just, it's a bad juju place, and this is the most they know about it. They just don't go any closer.
They just don't go anywhere near it.
Because
Okay.
bad.
Okay, fair.
Bad
No
vibes,
money
I
to
get
be
it.
made there. Therefore, we do not go.
Yeah.
But they know about like occasional adventurers who were traveling with them
Mm-hmm.
and never to be seen again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a place you go for a party. Let me put it that way. What's Lion trying to read out of Ilana's reactions, if anything?
He's not necessarily like trying to read anything from it. He's just kind of like interested why she's asking that, kind of like very specifically after that place.
Mm-hmm.
So, like normally, like he was like for the rest of the conversation, he was focusing on the other caravan and kind of like listening to what they were saying. But as she asked that, he kind of like turns his head towards her and just like listens to what they have to say. But he's still kind of surprised by the
questioning. in
the
first
general
place,
the questioning, because it's very.
I think
It's not like, oh, what's the news on the road? It's way more
Yeah.
specific.
it is way more specific. But I think you've obviously been party to lots of these sorts of conversations in the past with her asking travellers about their trade routes and where they came from, where they go to, all that kind of stuff. This does seem a little more specific, but it probably wouldn't seem that odd because it's obviously we're currently on the way to Neverwinter, which is a major city, port city that obviously a lot of trade happens at. And as far as it goes growing up, Neverwinter was always the city we talked about when we talked about going to the city. And something both of us kind of always shrugged our shoulders at and went like, I don't really like big cities and lots of people. No thanks. As far as conversations go between us, we would also have occasionally talked about Waterdeep. There are no bigger cities north of Neverwinter. There's Luskan and there's a handful of small places, but Neverwinter is known as the jewel in the north for a reason. It's the last stop before wilderness, basically. As far as going south goes, though, you've got Waterdeep, the City of Splendors, which is by far and away the crowning jewel of the Sword Coast. It is known far and wide as the crowning city. There's like 140, 150,000 people in there. It's a huge city, so everyone would know about it. We've never really talked much of anything further than that because we're country bumpkins and we never fancied ourselves travelling far from home, but here we are now travelling far from home. And further south of Waterdeep, basically the next major city you get to is Baldur's Gate. So that is kind of explanatory because she's now starting to explore, well, hey, like we're actually now going places. So it's not unreasonable to consider maybe thinking about going to a major city south as well. Not for any length of time, but like Neverwinter might have certain resources available, might not. Waterdeep will almost certainly have them. But there are places in Baldur's Gate as well that could be of interest. And she's kind of just scoping that out, really. She's like almost building her knowledge on a slightly more wider regional scale. Which is very much like Alana to ask stuff ahead of time.
That is fair, but the second part of what Shinny just typed gives a little bit more question marks about it. all of everything that you just said is very valid.
Unless you're asking me question marks, she's not responding to question marks.
No. That's fine. No. But yeah.
But the obvious thing there is that that's also Larlock, and we currently have a particular being in our group shouting Larlock.
Larlock.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
And something about dreams about a falling city.
Yeah.
Even though she didn't mention Netheril to him, but
Didn't need to. How many falling cities do you know about?
No, the survivors of a fallen empire. A fallen city and fallen empire, completely different meanings.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that would be a very big stretch there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fallen empire means past fallen, like
Like
vanished
the
empire.
fallen Roman Empire. Essentially.
In the meanwhile, Annie's only getting basic vibes of what's going on because she would be having a parallel conversation with someone in the car, just kind of, hey, what's Waterdeep like? Tell me a bit more what's going on there. Is anything happening? That she's interested because she's heard slightest bit from Sister Garel that like the Harpers are busy there. So she's interested to basically hear what's it like, and is something big going on when they went through.
I hate you all so much.
You're welcome.
You put the
Hey, give us a
Waterdeep?
caravan from another city. Come on.
You said Waterdeep.
What
I
are
was
we going to do?
interested.
Ignore the caravan coming from a very interesting place, or are we going to ask questions?
Or go for a nap.
Fair.
I mean, it's the right idea when you had a level of exhaustion yesterday, to be fair. So.
Give me a second. Yeah, so they know there's like a lot of organized like guild movements in Waterdeep. I mean, they were gonna point out there's like a lot of guild movements at all times in Waterdeep because Waterdeep is busy at the best of times, right? But there was like something weird going on in the sense that the returned Elistray, which is a goddess, by the way.
Typically a drow goddess.
It's a drow goddess, yeah. It's the chaotic good goddess of beauty, song, dance, freedom, and moonlight, and sword work and hunting. Within the drow pantheon, she is also known as the Dark Seldarine. But like she was basically the patroness and protector of the few dark elves who longed to return to the surface and live there, at peace with other races. Okay, she's not like Lolth, an evil deity. She's like, she's also that basically her existence proves that not all drow are evil. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Sorry, that was a Chris. But basically, there has been like some weird rumors about her being seen speaking with and dancing with various different mortals up and down the Sword Coast, and like you will have like a chitter chatter from various like caravan people around where you get like, oh yeah, I know somebody who knows somebody who knows, and their neighbor. Along those lines, right?
Very he said, she said,
yeah. But she seems to, in particular, appear within the walls of Waterdeep quite often, right? And also leading many of her followers there. So there's like something going on where like people are flocking to the city. So it was actually even more busy than usual. And they also know that like currently the temples are struggling with making income because all the resurrections are failing.
Oh no.
Interesting. All of them. They haven't had a single one that succeeded.
As far as they know. I mean, to be fair, the way they're talking about it might be a bit of an overblown.
Yeah, but we're talking about literally bringing someone back from the complete dead.
Yeah, apparently currently deities are not granting resurrection. They're addressing this from a temple holy magic thing, right? So temples are currently a bit... They're still doing healing and things, but like the adventurers that usually were flocking to Waterdeep to get their, party members, the Adventurers Guild, having party members resurrected, they were having some trouble there.
Shit.
Reincarnated
Yeah.
is.
We just need to avoid dying. Easy.
Yeah.
Just don't get hit.
Right.
Exact.
I mean, yeah,
Just walk it off.
there's only one or two of us who need to take that advice.
Ever since I
Walk
learned
off
how-
death, it's fine.
I don't know what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Just dodge roll.
Yeah.
Don't get 6 levels of exhaustion. It's easy.
Yeah.
See?
All right. Awesome. And he's not at all worried about this.
No biggie.
No biggie.
Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Cool. Anything else?
Question to the round because we're already like 4 p.m. or something. Rations? Are we doing them? Should I discount with all of us with rations? What's going on there?
Is anyone paying attention to Ilana eating or not?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, you should see the guilty face
No
of Chris's
one
face.
was paying attention until you asked the question.
Uh.
I don't know. Is there extra food on the plate
There
that might go
is
to Kit?
Kit. And even if people are paying attention, she's somehow happy to roll sleight of hand checks. She's happy to
Oh.
slip some of it to Kit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay,
I
roll
guess
me
the
slight-
contest.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
This is going to be hilariously bad, but
yeah, you have disadvantage.
yeah, no.
Yeah. Even if I was
Even if
not
it
actively
wasn't.
paying attention, you
No,
couldn't get
it's one of
past
those
my
moments
passive.
where like she's trying to sleight of hand it, but you know how sometimes people try to be stealthy and then knock things over and then draw attention to themselves.
And then accidentally drop it on the floor anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I very well know that. Lion very well knows that.
that sounded like an Abel thing for a moment.
Also, I could interchange the names there. Yeah, fair. As like because that probably then happens during their break, right?
Yeah.
As they're all taking rations. So Lion will just kind of like as she's trying to like take it, like sneak it away, he'll just like wordlessly get like some of his food and put it on her plate and take the food that was fallen on the ground and put it on his. And it's just like gives a nod to it. You should eat.
I think once I'm recovered from everything else that happened, the appetite might recover too. But I'm not really
Well,
that
one can
hungry.
only recover if what the body has enough energy left in it. And what is food if not a store of energy? It's a very pointed, slightly grimaced smile on Andy's face.
It's not like I'm underweight.
You should thank them up nonetheless. Like, okay, are you just like not feeling hungry or?
I
What?
think a lot of it's due to just the stress of the nightmares and everything else that I've had lately. Food. Used to be nice, but now it feels more like a chore.
Okay,
Um,
but
I think I would rather have one of your berries if you're happy to conjure one of those,
yeah, I mean,
because at least that is a mouthful and swallowed and then done.
I'm more than happy to make more tea out of it as well, if that's a little bit more easy. But-
Berry or tea is fine. Just food in general. I wouldn't say
But-
it makes me ill, but the thought of eating kind of does. At least for now. And it's not going to be forever. I'm sure I'll get my appetite back again at some point.
Okay, but in any case, Alana, you don't need to hide that fact. If you're still not feeling great, if you're feeling this, you can just tell us. You don't need to. In any case,
Yeah.
I will
I
see
know-
to that
I
tea.
know you guys will worry anyway if I do. And I'd rather you didn't worry about it. It's not something I think you need to worry about. If that makes sense.
That's fine. Maybe just let us be the judge of that. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
What does Kit think of the concept of not having an appetite?
I don't know what you're on about. She's currently stuffing her face.
Like I think Kit is like not appetite. What the fuck is that?
So you're
What
not-
is
you're
this
not gonna
concept?
eat
Kid is
it?
way more worried than any of us then. It's like, oh, you're definitely not good.
Yeah. Wait, you're not hungry? What's the matter with you?
Yes. So Lion will take the time during the break to make some good bear tea.
Ooh.
Well, so we're not like
Uh,
keep rubber banding back into the short rest because we're way past
Just-
it. Yeah.
Just a quick question. Does Darren and Garrett have their own rations, or should they track it? Like
They
do
have
for,
their
like-
own rations.
Good. I'm going to track the number from my current stash, so everyone's aware. You don't need to do it today.
Agarael's rations are elven bread.
Lembus.
Yeah.
Lambus bread.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Nice.
Or whatever the Ferunian version of that is.
So basically good bears in bread form, because Lambus bread does exactly that thing.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
And she tries to offer it to Darren, and Darren goes like, "Nah, thanks, I'm good."
Oh, and food.
Yeah.
Yes. He's very human when he wants to be. But he does run a cider house, effectively. So.
Yeah. But 3 hours after the short rest, you come actually to the crossroads that leads to Helmshold. So like there's a pathway splitting off, and Garael and Darren will be like, "Okay, this is where we part. We're gonna continue with the caravan." So it's like a very brief, like goodbye. Andy, Garael will let you know that she's gonna be in the House of 1,000 Faces,
Okay.
which is a tavern located in the Black Lake district of Neverwinter. It's the headquarters of the Harpers in Neverwinter.
What's the... again, please? The where is it at?
Posted.
It's
Posted.
Oh,
House of
awesome.
1,000
Awesome.
Because
Let's
I
do
know
that.
that no way you would actually like.
I got House of 1,000 Faces, but the rest was too quick.
Yeah.
Blah,
Thank you.
And Darren will be in around of the like he will be in the academy basically.
Which he's already told me where to find.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Probably just before they leave, Nursing will approach Gariel and ask her if she knows where the Driftwood Tavern is.
Yeah, they will tell you where it is. It's and also in the Black Lake district.
Okay.
We can ask some guards for directions once we're there. Unless you're going on your own.
No, I
'Cause
just...
we need somewhere to stay, and it sounds like somewhere we can stay.
We definitely need a place.
Somewhere that can
Yeah.
take us.
Well, they will actually recommend the Shining Serpent Inn.
Okay. Is it easy to find?
It's one of the most popular inns in Neverwinter. Yes, everyone can point you
Okay.
towards it.
Super. Does it take mules?
Yes.
Cool. In that case, we will see them in Neverwinter.
And Gariel will actually gush about it because the inn also provides fluffy robes for guests to wander about in.
Ooh.
They're very fluffy.
Sounds very comfortable.
Yes.
Fair enough.
She will also give you a little history lesson that this is not the original Shining Serpent Inn because the original was actually destroyed in 1451 during the ruining.
Mm-hmm.
And this was rebuilt but the owner is doing like a very good, almost like a
Restoration.
tourist trap version of it.
Sounds about right.
But it is the largest inn in Neverwinter. It's 4 stories tall.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's
I
massive.
don't think we've ever seen a building that tall, have we? Apart
Nope.
from a windmill, maybe. I don't even know. None of us have seen a windmill.
And it's in the Beggar's Nest district.
Yeah. Cool.
But basically, you have 1 more hour of heading down that like little road towards Helm's Hall before you hit 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Head down the road.
Yeah, you did. You hit 8 hours, and Yeah.
Are we at Helm's Hold?
no, you're heading down 1 hour down the road.
How many hours are there to go?
You
It's like midday or something we arrive. Right?
what? It's 4
Like
p.m.
tomorrow on midday we're about to arrive, I think.
Well, either that or
You have another 9 miles, basically. So that's 3 hours.
if
Yeah.
we keep going,
You will hit darkness and might get lost.
we can keep going until it gets dark.
I mean, we could go for another hour, but I suggest after that we stop.
Yeah, we can see how much closer we can get. Because I think the closer we can get there, the better.
Well, then everyone please roll me a Constitution saving throw. If that is the consensus of the party.
I mean, I guess fuck me. My feet is still hurt. My feet is still hurt.
See? You get used to it.
You do get used to it.
But it's worse
This-
today somehow than yesterday. It hurts
is.
more.
The second day is always
I
worse.
got a lot of blisters.
Yeah, basically an hour into this attempt, you realize maybe you shouldn't be pushing it with Andy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mhm.
We can take a stop there, but at least we're a little bit closer. So we've only got like an hour and a half in the morning to push.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, we
2
can
hours,
arrive
yeah.
there early.
Yeah.
Would probably be better. Start early.
Yeah.
Okay.
Setting up camp.
Mm-hmm.
Setting up a tent.
Ilana will do
Getting
the
dark
usual.
vision rune again.
No, you rest, Andy. You're tired. Get those.
No, but
Get those blisters out of your feet. My unseen servants can do the tents. Honestly,
alright.
they're more than capable, and
Thank
you
you.
don't need to worry about it. If you want
Thank
to, if you really want to be useful, you can find us some little logs that we can sit on.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe. And then that way we're not sitting on the floor. And
I've got a perfect vision field anyway, so I'm low to the ground.
yes, exactly. So we can set up tents and have some logs to sit on instead of on the wet grass. Oh, look, it's Mateo.
Yeah.
He looks more like a horse than a mule, but
He looks very horsey, yeah.
You can do better pictures in your campaign. In the meantime, shut the fuck up.
you won't get
I
any
love you.
pictures in that campaign. It'll be theatre of the mind.
This is how he sees himself as a
Yeah.
mighty stallion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Seems fair. I wonder what he would think of being polymorphed into a horse.
Mm.
Probably he
Food for
wouldn't
thought.
care.
Food for thought. Moving on.
Moving on. Yep, crack up camp. Go to sleep, yes.
Not just yet,
Okay.
Mrs.
7
Misty.
p.m. Yeah.
Misty.
Not
It's
just
even
yet, Misty.
sunset.
You're the one with blisters and sore feet. Why are you staying up?
Because I can put my feet up and also talk at the same time. Missy?
Mm.
Missy?
So, I get that you probably don't want to talk about it, especially because you said you don't want to worry us.
Uh-huh.
But also, if we don't talk about it, I continue to worry about it. So best get it over now. How are you seriously doing? Because
Yeah, the Witchlight Carnival knocked me a little bit.
I think a little bit is laying it a bit low
Yeah.
in the estimation.
It's safe to say that I've had a number of nightmares since then, and they've, for the time being, calmed down. But it also didn't help that everything at the carnival did its very best to remind me about something else that was fairly traumatic as well. So for me it was kind of like I was just getting over one hump and then I got kicked to the ground and then I kind of got to my feet and then got punched in the stomach.
Okay.
And while I was taking a breath to recover from that, something shoved me face first into the mud, basically.
Okay.
That's the best way I can describe it.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
continue to poke the what exactly was it that reminded you. But I just wanted to ask if there's anything we can do to help you.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I've spoken to Darren about dream magic and nightmare magic, and the thing that seems to be a common thread is that we've heard multiple times about hags being involved in the Witchlight Carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And the only creature he's heard of that can do anything about that is something called a night hag,
Okay.
which is a particularly vicious form of a hag, from what I gather. They've got the ability to entrance you with nightmares and dreams of their choosing, effectively. And it's highly possible that for fun, one of them decided to curse me at the carnival. For reasons. Can't really explain why me versus anybody else. Aside from that, physically, it's kind of thrown my appetite, which is why I'm not really eating right now. It's not a long-term thing. It's just there's so many other things going on in my head. And the problem I've got is that I remember all of this vividly. So for you guys, when you remember something 3-4 days later, you remember 3/4 of it. You kind of remember vaguely that you were angry, but you don't remember the feeling of anger when you feel it. You just know that you were angry at the time. Whereas, blessing or a curse, both, my memory is capable of reliving those moments as though they just happened.
Okay.
And
I
relive the actual thing that made me angry, not just that I feel angry or that I feel sad or mad or whatever the case is. So a lot of the stuff that I feel is hard to not feel again. If that
I
helps
have a
explain.
question for you regarding nightmares in general, because you meditate instead of sleeping like we do, right?
No, I sleep.
Sorry, that was a Lena
Garael.
mishap.
Yeah,
That was a Lena mishap.
Garael. Yeah.
Okay.
Carry on.
Reverse that. Return back. Okay.
Claude
Okay,
Vieira.
sorry.
Yeah.
Let's start.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on the wrong path.
Okay.
Starting the second new. The sentence now. New. Regarding the nightmares. I don't know how. I don't really know how you have nightmares, but would it help when you have them to have someone directly next to you to remind you, like wake you slightly, like
No.
have someone present?
The problem isn't the nightmare itself. The problem is that
The memory attached to it.
I remember it.
Hmm.
And for all that I got a
Okay.
trinket from the carnival that helps me remember my dreams, it's the one thing I don't need.
Yeah, it's
Because I don't have
the exact
any trouble
opposite.
remembering my dreams. Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
They do have other little effects to them as well, which might be worth trying. Because we found out they all have some little latent magic stuff in them.
Yep. Plus, if
have
you know
considered it.
the magic on how to make you remember dreams, then maybe you can do the opposite, how to forget your dreams.
Well, yes, I mean, this is why I had the conversation with Darren about it, but because he had that spell that helped protect me from the thoughts of the Nothic,
Mhm.
I wondered if he might have something else that would be useful that might shield my mind while I'm asleep. But
Okay.
he said it's way beyond anything he knows about, which is why he suggested going to the academy, because they may have answers that he doesn't.
Right. Yeah, I was going to ask if there's maybe something in Neverwinter that can help remove the curse. Even
Well, there is no
If
curse
it's-
now, because I've done a detect magic to see if there's any lingering effects on me. And it was one of those things we did when we were identifying the items. So no, there's nothing lingering now. Whatever it was temporary.
Okay.
Is it over? I don't know. Because a part of me doesn't think we're done with the Witchlight Carnival until we're done with it.
No, we're sure not.
And,
But I just
there's-
wanted to be an edge on the point that even if you don't want to worry us by keeping something quiet,
Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna worry more about the silence than anything.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not trying to keep stuff from you guys in a nutshell.
I know
It's also
I understand
because
the
I'm not
the
sure if
thought
it'll
there.
happen again. I'm not sure if anything will happen again. But also at the same time, even if it does, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I understand that, especially when something is a sore point, you don't necessarily want to go over it again, and I get
Yeah.
that. Just
the
you know, even if you don't want to explain, just tell us that, hey, I can't exactly, like what you said with eating, it's a chore. We can accommodate that.
Yeah, and I think for most of it, it does just feel like that. It's a niggle that I have to bear with, and there's a few of them right now, but hopefully over time we'll really deal with the hex at the Witchlight, or we'll find a way of making them deal with themselves so that we don't have to get involved, or whatever the case might be.
Mhm.
And I'm sure things will calm down a little bit, but yeah, it's just, I think like you guys noticed and have been telling me, it's just been one thing after another lately.
Yeah.
And we haven't really had a chance to stop and just do our own thing and stop having to worry about our families or the Witchlight Carnival and the people happening there and everything else that's going on. It's kind of why I was advocating the trip to Neverwinter, because it's some time away for us. And
Yeah.
I know that
Right.
I know the town. You could see it when we left. The town is a little bit apprehensive we're leaving, because we've been
Which-
able to deal with everything so far.
Which is understandable with everything about the
I get it, yeah, but it's
whole
also,
goblins and black spider thing, but yeah,
It's
we can't just keep ourselves rooted to
no.
shit happening.
Exactly, and we can't not get involved in these things because we do have people relying on us, but at the same time we can't keep getting involved to the point where we can't be reliable
Mhm.
if we overwork ourselves. So we need to stop and take that time, the time to have a cat nap, basically.
I will.
Check your Discord.
Yes,
Around this time.
I saw it. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, well, this is why I said in the middle of this, it does interrupt. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, in the middle of this, like Lion is listening. He's like kind of like about to say something to Lana, and
And
he's
then
like,
he gets, hey, so, slight detour. gonna be out of playing for a few, but don't worry, Drift will better. It's just a couple of days too. And then it cuts off. Blasted spell you get like a moment later. Limited chatter, but fear not, I'll return. Just a temporary setback. See you soon! Well, what's Lion's face to all this?
He's like, because he was about to say something else, it is kind of like...
Yes?
It's like a slap in the face, like a little bit. I have to respond by talking, right?
I mean...
Or I'm thinking it.
Well,
What did I do last time?
You don't know, so is that what you're
I
saying?
don't remember.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't know.
have fun.
Okay.
So both Andy and Lana look at Lion because he just opened his mouth to say something, and you know, like in a natural flow of conversation, it kind of usually makes people pause to see what you're about to say,
Yeah.
and then his eyes glaze over for a second.
All right, joining you on the inside.
Oh,
All right.
I got 12 with disadvantage. I beat Andy's.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not necessarily hiding anything, but
No, we're both just sitting looking at you, and I think at this point Andy's even kind of rounded so that we're both fully just facing you.
yeah.
And
Lion will
Yeah.
his initial reaction, like first is kind of like a slap in the face, then his face gets red,
Yes.
and he kind of just like mumble a little bit. That's perfectly fine. See you in a couple of days. Bye. And
What
he
did
just
you say?
Ilana's
Andy did not hear you
squint
badly. What did you
at
say?
you. Are you having midnight liaisons with someone else?
Oh,
There's someone else.
is that
No,
did
no,
you just
I-
get contacted?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Which is it? No or yes?
There's no there's no liaisons.
Ilana just giggles at this point. I'm messing with you.
It's just got
Andy
If
told
Ilana
me
the
all
giggles, then
about
Andy
it.
guffaws.
You have someone
Yeah.
using spells to send you messages.
currently
What?
repressing the urge to wild shape.
So you've got a secret admirer who's a very
You want
famous
to sneak
person.
away midnight?
Okay, that's it. That's it. He turns super red and he's going to wild shape into a badger,
Oh, you heading off already?
and he burrows into the ground.
Have fun on your. Have fun canoodling again.
He's just you can't make fun of him too much. He wants to make a really good nest so that he can impress.
Oh yeah, he's nesting.
And you see like a little burrow is like away.
But very understandable that he has a secret admirer. He's very cuddly and fuzzy in this form, so.
Yeah, well, let's not go there. He can probably do an awful lot with a lot of other animal forms too, but we shan't mention things.
Yeah, just ride him like a horse, like he said.
Oh, is that what he asked?
The
you to
burrow
do?
goes faster. The burrow goes double time.
Well, I can't imagine that would be too pleasant to begin with, but let's digress. And Kit's fast asleep, I'm assuming, at this point.
Yeah, it takes a
Yeah.
while for Andy to stop laughing.
Yeah.
Woo! I needed that.
I'm sure he'll come back at some point.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it to rest now. You can come out whenever.
Mhm.
I'm done poking fun at you.
Okay.
So probably like not too long. Like as long as Andy is laughing, he's definitely not coming out. And then it takes a while. And like probably like 10, 15 minutes later ish. It's like little burrow noises, and then
Burrow
like
noise.
this small cinder of flame that appears when he wadships back. Kind of just comes walking back to the camp, to the fire. He just plops on his log.
Welcome back.
And he's got a shit poker face on.
What does that look like, considering you're 6?
It's like she, in an attempt to smoothen out her face, she's like wrinkled her forehead, and it's like she's had to forcibly turn her lips down instead of just not smirk.
But she looks like she's about to burst out laughing, basically.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
see you're working on your Grandma Thistle impression. Very good.
Holding her hands in front of her mouth so she doesn't snort, but it's a slight snort.
Yeah, I told Andy about this.
Yeah. So in all seriousness, it's somebody called Tumblestrom.
Elowick Tumblestrom, yeah.
Yeah.
She was the gnome
Best
that.
garden in multiverse, yeah.
Yeah, you all know that stuff. I actually did hear about her.
Oh, so you've actually heard about her?
Probably you kind of just put it away somewhere where you don't remember because you have a lot of other more important things to remember.
It probably sounded very pretentious to me, so I ignored it, to be fair. But
Yeah.
What do you know about her? And also, do you know why she's contacting you?
Well,
Because that seems very specific.
I guess I didn't. So let me start. So I just suddenly randomly got this message when I when we were back in Finland, like that one night. He stops.
On the 18th, I think it would have been, right?
Yeah. No, thank you. I didn't remember which day it was. In the evening, I got a message, but I was just about to head to bed.
Yeah.
And she once said something about a party, and I was very confused because there was no one else around, and there was no one to be seen. And then later I got a message that I could reply to her.
Okay. How many messages have you had in total? Do you know?
Now it's like 6. Like
Oh, that's
that last one was like 2 in a row.
So she sends you 2 messages every so often? 3 times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like yesterday, not at all, but
And there was something about meeting at a tavern in Neverwinter?
yeah,
But
she
now in a couple of
invited
days, apparently?
she invited me into the tavern, the Driftwood Tavern.
Okay.
And as to why she has been contacting me, I didn't really ask because as far as I understand it, you just have like a couple of words that you can tell. That's why she needs to do she needs to do it a couple of times.
Okay, so she's got a limited number of words she can use when she sends it.
Sure.
Seems fair.
But yeah, so she said something about walkers, and Andy actually
Andy said
knew a
something
little.
about plane walkers.
Yeah, she kind of inferred that she's apparently like also a famous planeswalker.
Okay.
So, as to why she's contacting me specifically, I don't know if this is the reason, but maybe because we were at the Witchlight, but I was also in that kind of like to the lower plane. At the time, I didn't necessarily combine the two faults. I didn't know I wasn't actively planeswalking, but
Well, you were, but you didn't know you were.
yeah.
It would be very interesting if she recognized you as having been to that lower plane already, because how would she have done so?
Unless
Is this a
she-
sort of residue once you've traveled somewhere, or is it just
You're asking questions that I definitely don't know the answers to.
No, but these are questions you could ask her. How does she know you're a planeswalker?
Yeah, I was planning to, like, once I meet her, because over these
She sounds
messages,
very energetic.
she talks very fast.
So familiar then.
Well, in a different way.
Okay.
Like I can follow you because, yeah, I know
You've
you.
gotten used to me, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And also, when it's in your head and you don't see a mouth moving, it's different, fast.
Okay.
There's no like visual expressions. It's very strange.
So what she's been saying in the previous like messages?
Well, now she invited me to the Driftwood Tavern to share tales between two walkers, and he kind of like does the
It's an invitation for a drink, basically, yeah.
Yeah. But now she told me that there's been a slight detour, that she's going to be out of plane for a few.
Okay. It's nice of her to let you know.
And she will be at the Driftwood Tavern in just a couple of days. A temporary setback.
Okay.
So I don't know if everything is alright, but I have no clue what she's doing.
More questions for later then.
Yeah. I don't know, it was kind of like another thing. Like you said, there has been a lot of things going on, and I might not remember everything as well. But I don't know. I figured it could wait after we saw our families, and especially since Asarium might be at Helmshold, so it kind of looks a little bit guilty to Andy that he didn't tell her anything about that. But he's just like,
Wait, who? Who is where?
Asarion, my
Elven dad.
Oh.
dad.
Oh. Okay.
It just said in the letter that he sends his greetings, and I haven't seen him since the fire.
You don't have to feel bad about not sharing it. It's okay. Because I recognize your face there. It's very familiar because you often have that face there. But thank you for sharing. And how are you feeling about that? About seeing him?
Weird. I don't know, it's been years, and I don't know, maybe it's not even there. It's probably just worrying too much.
Okay. In case he is there, do you want me to put him in the balls, or what is the situation here?
No.
Always with the supposed initial violence, I'm noticing a lot.
I am very protective, excuse me.
I think Sir Sister Gariel is rubbing off on you.
Yeah, a little bit. Execute first, question later.
No, indeed, that's not necessary. It's not.
Just need some space.
It's not about that.
Potentially.
So any... Oh, go on.
If he's there, I will just need to talk to him, I guess.
Do you want to talk to him? Just so I know if we need... Because you can. Totally your thing. But also if you don't, we can make some maneuvers where you always conveniently avoid him.
I want is a big word. Need is a better one.
Alright. Okay.
So... yeah.
If you need anyone to talk to, we're here to support you. I get that it's incredibly weird, though I can't imagine how it is for you.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
And the offer to punch him in the balls is still open.
I will keep that in mind.
I think we should let Kit do that because he won't see that coming. But yeah. about you, Kit? Is there anything you do or don't want to talk to when we get to Honor Hold?
Yeah, I've got some stuff I need to do. Where was it again? Is it? Shit, what was the town again where I'm meeting the person?
What?
Neverwinter, I think, right?
Neverwinter. That was it. I wanted to say Waterdeep, but no, that's... No, I'm gonna get to Neverwinter. I've got stuff to do, but until then, I'm enjoying the ride.
Fair enough.
Alright, since we're already checking with each other, how are you feeling about the circus? I mean, you seem very, I don't know, obviously familiar, but also nostalgic about it all.
And not really bothered by it?
It was weird. I don't know, a lot of instinct, I suppose. I'm not sure how to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was fun.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, it was very, a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun.
Do you think you're originally from there? Because of the sack that you came with had everything in it.
It certainly had the ticket in it, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And the cupcake. And that was from when you were a kitten.
And the scissors and everything, which seemed to be very much circus trinket, same energy around it. Like, do you think you're from there?
Maybe?
Do you want us when we go back, because we're for sure are going back, to ask around?
I guess. It couldn't hurt. Huh.
Maybe if we check with some of the other orphans and stuff at the Lost and Found, because in theory they don't age. They might remember you. They might not.
That could work.
Or perhaps Vilna, who owns and runs the whole place, maybe she knows, and that's something we can ask her should we get to her.
It would be very interesting to see if you were actually born in the circus or something like that, or if you just stumbled upon it as a very young kid and forgot everything that came before. Maybe you even spent like a couple of years there, not unaging. Who knows?
Huh. You just see Cat look very introspective. It's time for a crisis.
That's what I'm here for. Starting the existential crisis.
There's too much possibility going on now in Kit's head.
Cut to an inside of Kit's head and it's just, what am I?
Yeah, the alarm is
Where
going on.
am
The red
I?
button has been pressed. Wee woo, wee woo.
Yep.
Yeah, we could try and find out more next time. I mean, Dirla seems to be in charge of the kids there, at least from what we saw. So, could be a good starting point.
Yeah.
Or one of the ones that we talked to a little bit more about. You could even, like, maybe they can tell you more about the last time that you were there and you lost
3
right,
inches.
a couple of inches.
3 inches.
So, maybe it's weird of me to say so, but I don't know how much we should be asking around about you not remembering. That might be bad.
Yeah, I think we could. I don't know. I mean, Dirla seems to be very, at least, good, because lost something to the hags as well, and also very good with children. I think we don't even have to ask about last time. We could just ask before she came to us.
Yeah.
We could just ask if there were any strange events happening when Kit was crowned.
Yeah, and also just ask maybe if maybe they change entertainers. I don't know if someone was there like
Maybe.
20 years ago or something.
I mean, we know at least that someone was there before and not anymore. The brother, right?
Yeah. Hurley?
At least one.
Or was it Burley? I can't remember.
It's Hurley.
Hurley, yeah.
I mean, it's all up to you, Kit. It's your past, so we can orient ourselves on that. You can think on it. We still have like a month's time left.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got a bit of time. I'll think on it. It would be nice to know what I am, or where I came from, I should say.
You are
Well,
you.
regardless on what we find out, you're my sister, so.
Yeah.
I am me.
You are indeed.
At the end of the day, you are Thistlesong. Kit Thistlesong.
Oh.
Alright, I'm feeling up to a cuddle now. Come on, let's go to bed.
I'm very sleepy.
I'll keep watch.
Well, in the meantime, should we call a break here, you
Yes.
guys?
Yeah.
Break
Yep,
time.
sounds
Good breaking point, yeah?
Yeah.
going on?
What?
Nothing. Carry on.
Well,
On you.
you guys are
Me.
going to sleep. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay.
And he's gonna cuddle Kit for however long till she gets her shift.
Okay. So who's starting?
I'm starting.
Okay.
I'll do second.
Yep.
Third.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go because there's nothing happening. It's just quiet.
Mhm.
Let me just see. 1, 2. Okay, so the rain does lessen
Mm-hmm.
and becomes like light to moderate rain today. It's 1 degree colder.
Mm-hmm.
There's the weather. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ahem. I'm gonna start with Ilana, cause you're wake up
Yep.
staring at the top of the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Fully rested and refreshed. Also, everyone can do a long rest.
Yay.
Choop. Yay! Once more, the exhaustion is gone.
Yep. For anyone whose passive perception is high enough and are awake,
I
at
think
night-
everyone else is waking up a bit slower.
Well, somebody's on watch,
Yeah.
but
Who was the
Kit is
last
on
one?
watch, yeah.
Yeah, Kit. Yeah.
Kit's on watch. You would hear Ilana probably. It sounds like whimpering in a dream, and her just kind of repeating no over and over again for about 30 seconds, and then she goes silent.
That was earlier. Yeah.
That's not good.
Okay. Isn't it the 21st now?
Yes,
Okay.
that's when that happens.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then I guess she wakes up.
Yeah. So Kit and Ilana are the first ones around because it's the end of the shift for Kit. And the others just don't wake up at 4 a.m. So sorry, you guys. Like you're still sleeping.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Andy is sleeping.
fair.
Oh, good.
So you guys have 2 hours before the others wake up.
Ilana's not going to emerge from her tent this morning,
Mm-hmm.
and she's instead going to focus on attempting to scribe the spell.
Kit, you hear furious scribbling in her tent. Roll me. No disadvantage.
Yep.
Perception?
No, I mean for Ilana.
Oh.
Success.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How many pages?
Slight revision.
Shorten it down, yeah?
Yep, that was the problem. She was trying to make it too complicated.
Yep. Now that you have
Had a-
thoroughly rested,
Now that I have thoroughly rested and had multiple
inputs.
arcane and divine
Yeah.
inputs on how it should be working,
Yeah.
as well as Andy's very illuminative what's actually going on in her head when she's doing things.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
You may
That was
add
the
it
secret
to
ingredient
your,
there.
to your spellbook.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay!
And at the end of the 2 hours, at 6 a.m. on the dot, all Kit would hear is the furious scribbling stop and then her going, "Yes!"
I was half expecting a eureka.
Almost.
So basically Andy and Lion wake up to yes.
Morning? What's going on? Yes? Congrats?
Yes.
What's happening?
Hooray.
Yeah.
Eureka, you hooray! Happy birthday?
It's my birthday.
Not yet.
What's happening?
I mean, it's Andy's birthday next, so... nothing happening, it's just morning. Are you guys ready to go?
So he just like sticks his head out of the tent like, what?
Yeah, come on.
And he's
rise
gonna
and
join
shine.
with her head sticked out. What?
Ilana just starts
Are you happy to
clapping.
go?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Do you not want to see our families or not?
Yeah, but okay,
Up,
okay.
up.
Let me
So-
just get ready.
It's a
Okay.
groan, and he takes his head back into the bed.
Still takes you about an hour to wrap up everything.
Yeah.
Lion's tent starts disassembling itself as an unseen servant starts packing
Yeah, people
it
still need to
away.
have
While he's
breakfast.
still inside.
You know. Yeah, while
he's
he's
still
still
inside.
inside. Yeah, oh my god.
It's like a little bit of cursing.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hearing the cursing, Andy's just furiously gonna speed up. I don't want to be the next one.
I
Speed
don't
up.
want to be. I don't want to be in the tent when it gets packed up.
Yeah. While scrambling
Like,
his head.
Gets out, his hair is like a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. I thought you might not want to have to do your tent yourself today.
Yeah, no, seriously, thank you, but... And he just, like, stares at Elana because she's awfully chipper.
Yeah, I'm allowed to be in a good mood for once. Breakfast.
Drugs.
Pack
Do
up.
you want the tea or breakfast?
What are you making for breakfast?
Just points at the rations.
I have tea, please.
I know.
Somehow.
Now Andy gets out of her tent just in time to avoid the
Yes.
unfolding of it all.
Ping
And
as the
she's-
first pin goes. Ping as the
Yeah.
second pin goes.
Okay, she just, oh, I made it in time.
And sees, like, Lion with messed up hair, like starting to make tea.
Ha! Just gonna point at him. But yeah, she.
Amazing.
Yeah. Andy is impressively prim and proper looking, like slick back hair. Like she is wanting to put on a good face. See your family again.
Well,
Okay. Breakfast.
So, Lion is he's doing a good berry, so he's using some for tea. But the other ones there's gonna be 8 left. If you guys want. If you want to eat rations, that's also fine.
I mean, it's good savings. So yeah, I'd take them.
Yeah.
might as well. We can always use the spare rations for the others in the camp. If we
Yeah,
need
and
to.
I'm gonna have 6 berries left. So
Yeah.
actually, does
Kit,
Lala need a berry or?
I think he prefers some hard tack from the rations, but it won't be enough to be a full ration. So we can
He's
space
already eating a berry.
Okay.
I take it he's hungry.
Yeah, he eats every day.
Okay. I get the impression
So-
he's going to eat the berry and then some more later on too.
He ate 2.
And we have feed for him. He ate 2 berries.
Yes.
Oh.
He likes being stuffed.
He has like a little bulge where his tummy is. He looks very full.
Okay, so scratch that with 4 berries.
He goes, log.
Yeah, that's kind of you just need to eat 1.
He eats a third one.
No.
You need a tummy rub, buddy?
He needs
Take
to
the-
He
stuff
flops
so you
into
know.
he flops like backwards into Andy's lap with like
Yeah,
tummy up.
I am very experienced with tummy rubs.
Yeah.
And like actually, like standing there with like the 3 berries in his hand, like kind of looking disappointed, like oh.
Yeah. It took a while for Kit to get used to on how much she could eat without her stomach.
I'm sorry,
ache.
Locke has all the ginger cat vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like even now, she might eat too much, and I still love the rubber tummy. Like it's just life.
It does seem
I'm
fair.
used to it.
Yeah, he burps after a while,
Bah.
like a really proper blah, right? Like you got kind of startled like how loud that burp sounds from such a small creature, right?
Mhm.
Anyway, you pick up. You get on the road. You have 2 hours.
Mhm.
So basically, you reach your destination within 2 hours. Ready? Ready? Something? Are you still talking, or can I move on?
Just casual talking that we don't have to go over, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, as the gentle slopes of the fertile farmlands around you gradually recede, they kind of surrender to the imposing silhouette of Helm's Hold. This is, by the way, the biggest thing that you have ever seen in your life when it comes to structures.
Mm-hmm.
It's an impenetrable bastion that commands the surrounding landscape. It's nestled upon an island, encircled by the placid waters of what was once a defensive moat and now turned artificial lake. It basically, Helm's Hold emerges as an unwavering sentinel standing resolute against the untamed wilderness of the Watcher's Forest, which is this side of the Neverwinter Woods. And from afar, even at a distance, you can see the towering ramparts, which are demanding respect and reverence. Their formidable presence, a testament to the city's enduring fortitude and resilience. Clearly crafted from unyielding stone, the walls ascend a staggering height of 40 feet. A solid bulwark adorned with the sacred symbols of Helm, and serving both as a physical barrier and a spiritual beacon of protection. There is a solitary bridge that spans the tranquil depths of the moat-turned lake, and kind of guiding you towards the central gatehouse and entrance. There's turrets and battlements dotted along the walls at regular intervals. They're visibly manned by ever vigilant guards who's the ones that you can see as you come closer, basically above the gate, and even the ones that are standing at the gate down below. They're all wearing the same armor, the same uniform, the same tabard with Helm's symbol on it. Mm-hmm. This is serious, organized military. They are shining. The weapons are sharpened.
What are they wearing?
Plate, full plate.
Okay.
Yeah.
This place has money.
And they're watching, scanning the horizon, for the slightest hint of danger at all times. Mm-hmm. The imposing ironbound gates. There's a portcullis that's currently pulled up. There's a ironbound heavy wood gates on top of it that are currently ajar. But even with that, there's heavily armed guards stationed on either side of that opening. And despite the gates standing ajar, there's an air of palpable tension as they watch the people who are coming in and out, more the people who are coming in. So as you approach across, I'm gonna stop here because you're on the other side of the bridge, basically.
So judging by the picture, I'm assuming the tents on the outside of the refugee camp.
Yes.
Yeah.
How
So beyond the bridge.
many can we see from where we're at?
There's, from what you can judge, because these are not just 2-person tents. These
No.
are some of them are bigger.
Do these look like they've been supplied by Helm's Hold?
No,
No, these are people's
they're
own.
all kinds
Right,
improvised. They're not even real tents. Partially, it looks like cloth draped over wood. They look very shambly. There's about maybe 200-300 people outside the wall there.
Okay, so our families make up a good chunk of that, but
Yeah.
I think we leave the wagon on the other side of the bridge rather than having to faff around trying to get it there and turn it around again.
And I want to point out, as you were nearing Helm's Hold, there were people coming from the surrounding farmlands. There's also traders that are coming through. Basically, it's not as busy as towards Neverwinter, but it's busy.
Still a sizable town. It's
Yeah.
got very fortified walls, so.
I mean, you can see like as you approach on the other side of the bridge, there's like you can see like each farmer and merchant seeking entry. They seem to be subjected to thorough inspection and searching of their goods. It's very thorough.
Yeah, ensuring there's no
and even across the bridge, because it's not that far, you can see like the exchanging of papers. They're checking the papers. They're not letting anyone through.
They've got permits.
And anyone who doesn't seem to have permits is being turned away. Which there aren't few, because you can see like most people that are heading there know about this, have the right paperwork. But yeah. And as you've asked about camp, so like basically nestled in the looming shadow cast by Helmshold's towering ramparts and wall is that sprawling camp, which is, as you pointed out yourself, immediately catching your eye. Not just because it's there, but it's also presenting like a really stark contrast to the orderly bustle thriving within the city and like the clean wall, you know, the daunting wall. And because also the camp, even across the water, you can see it's like this music is way too happy. Sorry. For what I'm about to describe. So basically, the camp's makeshift shelters are like huddled together, like weary travelers seeking solace amongst the encroaching darkness. There's like grim homes made from scraps of cloth and splintered wood and hope, basically. You can see like beyond the safety of the city's walls, you have like a multitude of refugees who have sought sanctuary. And like even across the waters, it doesn't look too great.
So it's by far more than just our village.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I also
Like
want to
four
point
ti-
out there's
four
not
times
that
the
much
size.
more space in front of Helmshold where they
Yeah, they're
built.
literally
Yeah.
crammed into a tiny space.
Yeah. And also a good flooding, and they will be underwater. That bank there looks very muddy, as in like
very prone to mud
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
because they're bathing in the water probably.
no, I mean that bank looks like when it rains a lot, it's probably underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question about just generally the weather around this time of year. Like, are we expecting a rainy season, or just generally what we would know?
I mean, it rains a lot.
Spring rain.
Yeah, imagine the
Yeah.
UK during springtime.
Okay. I'm
Every-
contextually guessing how much rain because I'm not a UK person. But
Every
alright.
third day it rains, basically. And it rains all
Okay.
day.
Spiking up another notch in the worry.
Tiny bit, yeah. Who's staying, who's going? Lion, did you want to stay, or did you want to go?
No, the guy just looks at the camp and like the worries that Andy is showing is also on his face.
I think you two should go
I will
first.
go.
Um,
Yeah.
And
We'll get our family and the elders here to talk.
yeah, by all means, yeah. At least the elders.
Yeah.
Because what we have to offer is a damn sight better than this.
This is. Yeah. No.
I'm gonna shut my mouth for now because I know I don't have time for a rant. Let's go, Lion. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
It takes you like a minute to cross the bridge and the pathway towards the camp. And then once you reach it, so within the camp, the scene is just basically one of cramped quarters and crowded thoroughfares where families huddled together in meager shelters, haunted gazes betraying the depths of their hardship. You see children play amidst the debris of shattered dreams and you know, makeshift shelters. Kind of the laughter that, as it goes with such things, like the children's laughter kind of having like a odd counterpoint to the grim adversity that surrounds them. They're dirty. A lot of them look very undernourished. You can hear like there is not that much sounds as well. Like it's almost like the oppressive nature of the wall rising above them is like pressing down on too much noise. There's like whispered conversations and muted wet coughs filling the air. You know, the kind of cough where like, oh, that doesn't sound good. And there's like basically sounds that give you like a haunting backdrop to the hardship that hangs over the camp. There's emaciated figures, their bodies ravaged by privation, shuffling through the narrow passages, their eyes hollow and haunted. Mothers clutch their babies to their breasts, their faces etched with lines of worry. And this is where you find the remnants of your tiny village. Andy, your mom sees you first. And then in the middle of that exclamation of Andy, 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 running towards you.
Ma!
And
Ma!
And she kind of embraces you hard, and your dad follows. And even that moment of happy reunion is interrupted by a very wet, bad cough from one of the tents as Grandma Thistle comes out, kind of coughing into a handkerchief.
Oh no.
Narcillian, in the distance you see your parents tending to the daily necessities, basically morning routine, you assume. They are just about now noticing you because of course, the shouts of Andy, Andy, Andy. And you see your mother, and she kind of covers her mouth, and you even from the distance you can see her tearing up.
Yeah, Lion will, because he's basically next to Andy and their family as they run up to each other, and he will just reach out to Andy, give her a squeeze in the shoulder, and then walk off silently towards his own family.
Yeah, and Lion's your mother, basically as you come closer, she kind of lifts one hand and starts waving you towards her, and you can see tears starting to swell up and run down her cheeks and kind of leaving, when somebody's a bit too filthy and then the tears leave clean lines on the face. They're not in a good shape. They're trying, but
when I hug my parents, how thin are they underneath? I just want to know.
They lost weight.
Too much weight for a halfling.
Yeah. That cough from Grandma Thistle doesn't sound great, especially at her age.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a very emotional, tearful reunion. They're still trying to distract from their condition and basically look, the classical that you will get in various shape and form, depending on the personality, of course, but let me take a look at you. Oh, look, you look so well put together. Oh, what have you? Basically, they're trying to make you talk what you have been up to, in the hopes that you don't ask too many questions.
Yeah, from my 16 on deception, Andy is holding up a poker face pretty well.
Yeah.
She's not letting it, she doesn't want to burden them with her worry right now.
But you can see the disappointment of they came here, they had to go somewhere, but they were hoping it was a solid plan. It was a good plan, and it didn't work out. And currently, they don't seem to have much going.
Yeah, when we exactly reunite, I let them know that Elana and Kit are waiting just past the bridge. They're staying with our cart and everything, just because they didn't want to bring too much into everything in. So we want to talk, bring you guys over, and also Grandma. can we bring the other elders, please? We want to talk.
Well, they're like kind of looking around and being like, why don't you come in? Like, just bring the cart. It's like...
Please, please. I squeeze Grandma's hands. Please, trust me, we want to talk out there.
Kind of like... Grandma Fizzle looks at you a bit confused, but goes... Sure. And then, like, she will, like, call, you know, Elkan and the dwarf. And, Lion's father.
Mm.
Like, biological
Basically-
father.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what?
Yeah.
So Lion's still with his human family, right?
Yeah.
So he kind of like through. He is like he also has like some tears on his face, but he's talking with them and saying kind of like the same thing as Andy is like, oh, we should like walk a little bit back to Ilana and Kit, just over the bridge. And then when he hears that name being called out, because he hasn't seen his biological dad yet, right?
In a while.
Mhm.
He hasn't seen him here either.
He hasn't
Well,
seen him here.
Yeah. You will notice that he was off to the side, basically at the far back. There's like fishing rod set up, and he seems to have been there tending to that. And there was a group of, they don't look like refugees, they look like mercenaries on that side as well. But yeah, he comes over when called.
Yeah, kind of. Lion probably is kind of like he's just with his human family, with his brother. Probably just like, probably his brother is holding a hand on his shoulder.
Yeah.
And Lion kind of just like freezes as he sees Hasarian approach.
He gives you a nod as he walks past.
Lion just stares at this point,
And your mother very quietly explains that he has been helping the villagers by going hunting for food.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't explain more than that because they're still, you know, your dad is there.
Yeah, no, like Lion kind of just like then.
You see, your dad is like begrudgingly tolerating him because he's helping the village.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like Lion at that point, kind of just like swallows and nods, and we should have, if you guys can come and see Alana and Kid. We would love to see you again as well.
They will go like
we
that.
should talk.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They will follow. Yeah. So everyone kind of follows Andy. Grandma Fizzle being very slow. And Lion's father actually helping her. Like, you know, helping her walk along. She seems a bit weak.
Hi.
Of course, Andy's mother and father jump onto Kit the same way.
Oh, hello.
She gets lots of scratches.
Oh, yeah, I'm okay now.
Commenting on like how cute you dressed and like and whether Andy has taken good care of you.
Basking in attention.
And Grandma Fizzle asking if you're eating enough. You should eat more.
It looks skinny.
You look skinny. Grandma Fizzle gives a very pointed look at Elana, and then basically also comments, here's somebody else who needs to eat more.
Likewise.
Ah, poppycocks.
That also needs a good look.
Very wet cough, right? Like, pneumonia level bad.
Yeah. Given that cough, I think it's time you all packed up and came to brighter shores. We have lodging, we have food, and a town that needs hands. And we can guarantee we've got enough food for you for months.
There's farmers and there's buildings that need work, but are possible homes.
Spring is coming, and more hands are always appreciated, and houses are open, be taken, and it has a future.
Kit, you want to add something?
Nah, they've got it.
You'll have the pleasure of giving me scriptures every other day.
It has a future, and it has, well, family there already. You would be, we would be there already.
Things are changing for the better, but they look like they're getting worse here.
Elkan will kind of look back at the camp. I mean, there will be like, I'm not saying this is going to be like a snap decision, right? These are especially the elders, right? The people who are the oldest, who have experienced leaving Phandelver, have this moment of like, because there's this, it's not pride, but admitting that you failed. Right, because they were always a people of survivors. They were pushing on, they were surviving, and there's like a moment of, if they're going back, it almost feels like they gave up. But I will say at this point, I will need a group persuasion check from everyone.
Quick, Kit, do the kitten eyes.
On you.
Oh no, indeed.
Kit may roll with advantage. Too late.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
alright. That's alright. That's
Come on.
Okay, yeah, it's looking good.
That's okay, it's only one bad. 3 good.
So, with a group 15, basically they don't snap immediately to, oh yeah, fuck yeah.
No.
But Elkan actually widens the topic because they have spent here now several weeks. They have made friends, people who have shared food with them, broken bread with them, mothers with children. They don't want to leave them behind. Is there room for them as well?
How many are we talking? 250? Probably not. I wish we could take every soul here, but realistically we can take some.
Well, he says like they have food for a while, and if they're given opportunity to work,
100%. There are farmlands waiting to be farmed. They need to be sowed, of course, but people are
and
no
they
stranger
brought
to
all
that.
the supplies from the village, so it's not like they.
It's not like they have
yeah.
nothing. Yeah. We
and
do
most
have dry foodstuffs in store for the best part of 4 or 5 months.
he will say like, minus like the young capable folk who can probably make their way to Neverwinter, and we're gonna make their way to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
Around 150 folk.
Yeah, we can cope with that.
And he said like, there's some elderly. They will like,
take time. Yeah, 100%. We do have coin if it's of use.
And he will say it's gonna take them a while to pack up.
Yeah, that's fine. But for those who are too sick or too injured to travel, we can hire wagons if needed.
And in the meanwhile, we've learned a lot. I have learned a lot under I mentioned the sister who has guided me.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any foodstuffs that has maybe gone bad, I could purify it to hold us over a few more days. I can make water if this is tainted or anything. Like, if there's any wounds, I can heal it.
Like we
But not
said,
too much, but I could try.
A lot has changed.
They will eventually begrudgingly, like they said they were gonna go to Phandelver, but there are, and they kind of point in the direction where, this is where Lion's father actually speaks up. It's like, we have been getting information from an adventuring party, and he kind of points across the lake towards those like 4 mercenaries. Going is like they came back there because there's apparently it's infested with giant spiders and cultists.
Cultists?
Yeah.
For what?
Some crazy maniacs worshipping dragons.
Great. Avoid.
And they were coming from Phandelver when some old crazy druid was basically on the way there. And he ignored them and went past.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Rudolph, or whatever his name is.
Radolf.
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 But he says like the 4 of them were also a good help for the camp in general, not just like for the tiny village.
Okay.
They were very kind without asking payment.
Mm-hmm.
Would these 4 be willing to perhaps travel with us, going back to Phandelver?
We shall
doesn't
have to
need-
ask them.
It doesn't need to be for free.
We'll have to ask them, yes.
You will have to talk to their leader, Amlognir. Which, by the way, in Elvish means dragon man.
Could you post it in chat? The
Great.
name?
He'll be the scaly one.
They're called the Friends of the Dragon. Get it?
Also dodgy, but sure.
No, because he's
Yeah.
a dragon man, so they're the Friends of the Dragon.
Dragon cultists.
Yeah, dragon cultists too. Yeah. How to throw too many dragons into one sentence.
Yeah.
We're not expecting you to pack up and leave right now, but many of you are sick. Are any of you injured?
There's some minor scrapes,
Minor scrapes.
the usual.
Is that something we can tend to?
Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Do we want to do that in the camp? It sounds like most of the camp are friends. If there's 150
No, they were
or so.
like, no, nothing shifty can stand being near Helmshold. The
Yeah.
guards actually come through.
The
They're not so
refugee
much.
Yeah.
They will say like they're not tolerating anything shifty.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get a bit
So
handsy,
it's
not handsy in the
peaceful
sense of
refugees.
like pervy, but I mean like
Yeah.
sometimes they get a bit rough.
Yeah.
But mostly they just like they do daily frisking of the camp to make sure that there's no
There's nothing
Yeah.
untoward going on.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're not making them go away, but you know they're also not like fully tolerating the presence of the camp. So actually, Helmshold would also be very glad to get rid of them.
Yeah, of course.
It's a liability.
Well, we don't want them drowning on the banks of the river anyway, so...
No, like you from the comments of Grandma Thistle, they mean liability as in like unwished elements hiding among the refugees and causing trouble.
But at the end of the day, like you said, it's one good flood away from being underwater, and if
I
they
mean,
flood,
from the comments of Grandma Fisley, you kind of get the impression that Helm's Hold is hoping for one good flood to not have to deal with them anymore.
yeah, great. But they'd literally have to swim across
Yeah.
the lake because they'd be trapped against the wall of the city
Yeah.
until it flooded, basically.
Alright.
Do the elders want to go and break this information to everyone in the camp slowly and quietly?
I mean, you guys know that the elders can don't have to.
Just send
Again,
it,
there's
yeah.
no need for secrecy. There's no
Okay. Well,
weird things.
presumably the other 100 or so that are lingering outside the walls aren't interested in travelling to Phandelver.
But again, 150 people total. 57 of them are a tiny village, right?
But you said there was about 250 in total.
Yeah, but they say like there's some people who were already gonna like
Break for Neverwinter.
break for
Go,
Neverwinter. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Fine. In that case, we'll leave it in your guys' hands.
And if
Um,
there's like
If you're not leaving soon, are you going to be a couple of days, aka?
It's gonna take them a good week to pack up. As you guys know, it took them a good 10 days
That's
to.
fine, but that gives us time to get to Neverwinter, and we can send some carts from Neverwinter to take you to Phandelver, because Helm's Hold.
You can see they're kind of impressed with all this of like, oh yeah, we're just gonna send you some cards, no problem. You know, but they're not commenting on that because they're, you know, the kind of people who are like,
Yeah.
you see the appreciation,
I
they
mean,
just nod and
there's
accept it.
150 people. We're not going to be
Yeah.
able to send a cart for
Yeah.
every single person, but we can send a couple.
Yeah, yeah.
For
They
the-
say
the
there's
people that are worse
most of
off.
them are capable of
Are capable
walking.
of
It's
doing
more
it.
like the things that need to be
Um,
carried.
In which case,
In the
only thing
meantime-
for us to do is
Yeah.
triage what's there now.
triage, if there's any food storage that where things are put together that can purify, just to be safe. Just, you know, that.
Well, let's see the extent of the scrapes first, because you might be
Yeah.
needed for that rather than.
There's
on
like
food.
there's some wounds that like, you know,
Scrapes that are festering.
that are festering, they're infected. It's not the most hygienic circumstances. Water is, you know, they have a sweet water at the lakeshore, right? But it needs to be boiled. It's all like very difficult. It's not like, you know, you're used to well water where you just pull up a bucket. That's it. That's your water. This like needs to be boiled, to be cleansed, and then you can use it. So it makes everything a bit more complicated, especially if there's not enough pots going around.
Yeah. And they're
Yeah.
constantly having to cross the bridge for firewood, presumably.
Yeah, and you can see like the malnourishment, like they're not malnourished, they lost a bit of weight,
Yeah.
but it's more like A, journey, B, they're rationing food
Yeah.
just in
Mhm.
case,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
everything takes a lot more effort when you don't have a proper home,
Yeah,
right?
of course it does. Even just getting a campfire going
The campfire
In mud.
going, even like something as simple as cooking a meal becomes,
becomes that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are there any wounds that like need like immediate healing that is serious, or
need-
it's all bandageable
Yeah.
basically?
Are
yeah,
there
no,
any,
they're
yeah.
not war victims. It's like, it's just,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. No, just checking. Then Narcissian will actually he will spend his remaining spell points to do 2 more casting of Goodberry, and like give those around. And
And
for the ones that haven't eaten
also
today, and he will tell them
Yeah.
that they will last for 24 hours, or they need to be eaten within like a day,
Yeah.
so they can also eat it tomorrow.
Among
Yeah, I'll
while
see
you're
about-
checking, you will also see that there were a few where there have been serious wounds, but apparently, this adventuring party, like they have a halfling woman, and everyone seems very like kind, like oh she walked around and like helped everyone, and healed them.
Well, this is gonna be something of an echo then.
And
Right,
you can
and-
like they're very like anyone you like who has been treated by her talks about it as like oh such a kind girl, bit spooky at first, but like once you get to know her, very nice, very nice.
What's her name?
Her name is Sari Trusong.
Okay, it's not Eliwick Tumblestone.
No.
A lot of them echo with a song at the end.
Yeah.
TA song. So
Well,
we'll take
because
that again.
you're gonna see them around, right? I'm gonna say at the beginning you're not talking to them yet, but you will see them at the periphery. Copy image. So this is their leader.
Mhm.
Elf.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not telling you more than that because you haven't talked to them.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a dwarven. From what you can tell from her armor, is either a paladin or a fighter, but you don't see any holy symbols. So you hear about her. Musahilda Barrelfinger.
That's a name.
Yeah. She looks very tough. The one that would have stood out even a mile away is the last one in the party. But first, I'm gonna put Sari in here. Copy image.
That's a really cool crossbow. I like.
It's
Yeah,
the
that's like
the
that's
small
a siege
details.
crossbow.
Small details for Kit.
Mhm.
Forget what the dwarf looks like. The crossbow is amazing.
Oh yeah, she
Oh.
looks creepy.
Very pale, yeah. Big eyes too.
And last but not least, Gur,
Grr.
Grr.
a 6'5" turtle.
Oh, hell yeah.
Big boy.
Oh, that design.
Grr.
Gur.
I love how out of all
Grr.
the pictures, his is wider than tall.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
He is as
Yeah,
wide
he
as
is.
he is tall.
He-
Like
they-
he's a 6-foot barrel, right?
Yeah. So,
But yeah, when he walks around, you can actually feel the ground slightly trembling. It's like a thud, thud, thud,
Mm.
and you're not sure. Like people telling you his name are not sure if this is his name or just the sound he makes.
grr.
Grr. Yeah.
Grr.
Seems fair.
Yeah,
Chris copying the pictures.
Yeah, 100%. Why wouldn't you?
So yeah, I assume you're spending the rest of the day on this.
Yeah,
Mhm.
triaging of people.
Yeah.
Annie would also, since there's no previous wounds that she has to heal, she is spending at least one purified food and stuff because it's just breeding ground for dysentery here.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it is. I think Alana will just spend the day kind of talking to Elkin about convincing him, knowing well the history that he's already left behind, and that they like basically reinforcing that it is the right decision despite the past, because we do have a place that we own effectively that has enough space for most, if not all, of the refugees that want to come, with enough shelter, at least dry shelter and fresh water for them, just to allay any fears that they might have, and ask if there's anything they, apart from wagons to transport the sick or the injured, and for us to do some triaging, if there's anything they need before making the journey.
No.
No. Okay.
Keep in mind they packed up an entire village and still carrying with them around.
Half of that stuff, yeah. All good. she'll tell them their plans. We're planning to head to Neverwinter, so we can send some carts from Neverwinter to pick them up in a 10-day. And we'll aim for them to be here in a 10-day from now. We will obviously return in about a 10-day as well. So
Yeah.
the idea is hopefully we can travel back with those carts and then escort everyone back to Phandelver.
Okay.
And he'll be pleased to hear that Sister Gariel is teaching the children. But that might be a duty he may want to resume because she is looking to hand it over. Potentially.
Basically, they don't want to talk anything more specific besides they're very much right now focusing on the next step.
Yeah, survive.
Because everything else seems like a stretch, because they had grandiose plans of going to Helm's Hold and settling down, and none of that worked.
Yep.
So now they're a bit more
Reined in.
Reserved.
Yeah.
Hesitant, yeah.
Among the four of us, do we want to talk to these mercenaries about Thunder Tree? Because, I mean, we had plans to go there anyway. Not right now, obviously. But it sounds like they've got some experience we might learn from.
And we should also just talk with them about helping our people back to Phandelver.
Yeah,
That would be-
potentially, yeah. Do they want to help?
All right.
I mean, they might not, but you never know. On the more conservative side of things, how much money do we actually have with us?
Mm-hmm. Let me look. Funds. Our funds and the party funds is roughly 100 GP. If I just turn it to the GP with silver and copper as well, and separately whatever we have, which I have 135 roundabout.
Wow, how are you guys so fucking rich?
I have 80.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got more like 80.
Gold? Like personal
Yeah,
gold?
you've got tons, we know.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Plus we're selling a lot in Neverwinter, so
Yes,
we are gaining at least, like, who knows how much we get from the sword, but we're getting at
Yeah.
least 500.
Hopefully so, yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Does anybody else want to go and talk to these groups with me?
Lion will come with you.
Yeah.
I think Andy is very busy right now with the triage and
Triage
just
and
looking
sorting
over
everything
people
else
and
out.
food and everything.
Yeah.
Like she nods along, good idea, but she won't.
She's
Yeah,
focusing
she won't
on
be able to.
things. Yeah. That's fine. Head over to talk to the group.
Okay.
Introduce ourselves.
Well, you will get a brilliant smile, very easy smile from Amugnir. He's like, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
We just wanted to introduce ourselves. I assume you're Amaldia?
Amugnir. Yes.
I'm Ilana. This is Narcillian.
You have like the dwarven woman step up next to him and says, Mosa Hilda, and she kind of like, forearm to forearm grabs everyone, gives them a thorough shake.
Ilana weakly shakes back.
Sari is kind of hiding behind Gur, and Gur is just standing there like, Gur.
Is he angry or is that just his name?
That's his name.
Oh,
And
Right.
state of being.
and the state of sounds.
There's variations. Like, he's like, he makes it just like, there's variations, a bit flavors, if you will. You get used to it over time, you start understanding a bit more.
Okay.
Right.
Well, firstly, we just wanted to say thank you for helping our people, the refugees on the shores. By the sounds of things, you've been extremely useful and helpful to them, so we just wanted to say thank you for that. Also, you've come from Thunder Tree, as I understand.
Oh, we haven't made it all the way there.
Okay, but you
Oh, wow.
encountered some nasties before getting there, along with a wild old druid.
Oh, we've seen giant cobwebs
Mhm.
and an errant cultist. We don't mess with the cult of the dragon.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Sounds
There is
dangerous.
one, there's usually a few.
Mm.
We didn't exactly get paid to get there. We were like exploring to see if there's anything interesting, but then we saw that not worth the effort
Not
digging
worth
through it.
dying over.
No.
Might not be dangerous. Who knows? We didn't really poke into it.
Giant cobweb sounds dangerous.
We thought we would make a way to household, hang around a bit. Couldn't get in for the game. Good looks doesn't always help.
Something about paperwork and needing permits. I'm
Yeah.
guessing. Yeah. Now
Not even this smile can charm those guards.
No, never mind. We were wondering if you would be interested in a very simple mercenary job.
Well, as we're currently not hired, I'm all ears.
It doesn't pay a huge amount, but it does pay some to accompany our people to Phandelver. It's a town. It's about 2.5 days.
Isn't it the new frontier town that's now opening up?
Yeah.
Work to be
It
found
is, yeah.
If you know who to ask and you know where to look, yeah, there's some work around. We can certainly make some recommendations for a job well done.
Oh, even more ears. He kind of like settles up to you, Ilana. By the way, Andy, you're getting like around the leg.
He's too busy.
Andy's not here.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Lion is there.
Lion
Yeah,
is there.
never mind.
Rip. Andy only content apparently.
Yeah,
No big insights. Okay.
no.
Right.
Because Andy is not there, there's no insight, so yeah.
Yeah.
What?
What? Rip.
My
There
insight.
is nothing to incite because the source that would
It was
provoke an
Sari for
insight
sure.
thing. Yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey,
Sari's just
tomorrow
hiding
I'm
behind Gur's leg.
Tomorrow I'm gonna look for her, so it's fine.
So yeah, we can afford to pay you 10 gold each, just to escort them to Phandelver.
He kind of like, the dwarven woman gives him like a side look, and he's like, and he like shakes his head and like holds up a hand, like, our rate is 6 gold each. We don't want to overpay you.
Overpay me.
No, we don't want to overcharge you.
To
Sorry.
pay me.
No, we shush. The GM made. We
No,
don't
I'm
want to.
100% persuading him. He should now pay me to accompany our people
Chris,
for the
he's
opportunity.
derailing the RP now.
For the opportunity of good work.
No,
in
he's
Phandelver.
like because you were willing to pay them 10 gold each. He's like, no, our going rate is 6 gold. We don't want to overcharge you.
Happy to pay you 6 gold and give you a glowing recommendation.
That is
have
all the Friends of
begin
the
with
Dragon
the
could
town
ask
master.
for.
There's definitely work to be had in Phandelver, depending on the type of work. I'm assuming it's mercenary work you're looking for.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't exactly call us mercenaries. We're like up and coming adventurers.
Oh, I see. The townsmaster, Harbin,
Yeah.
he's definitely got some work available. Too much for us to deal with, let's put it that way. And he's certainly got the coin to back it.
Well, then we will happily escort these fine people of the tiny village and all the others around.
The only downside is they're only planning to leave in a 10-day, because it's going to take them that long to pack everything up.
We can keep ourselves occupied.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of fishing has never harmed. We needed a bit of a vacation. We had some eventful weeks past us.
Tom,
You know how that is.
yeah. We can swap stories once we're in Phandelver.
Oh, I would love to do that. He looks at Ilana very intensely.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear the dwarven woman going, ha! Next to him.
Or it's almost like she knows he doesn't have a chance. Never mind. Aside from that, we need to head to Neverwinter because we're going to arrange for some wagons to transport the sick.
Yeah, he will say like, yeah, they need it.
Yeah. But aside from that, thank you for helping them. And hopefully this is the start of a good
Yeah,
partnership.
Gur will like empathetically nod and go, Gur.
Guess that means you're welcome.
Yes,
Yes. You speak good.
of course.
Mm.
He's a friend of the
Apparently.
dragon.
I see.
Pardon my pun. He's so not sorry.
She can tell. Ilana will give Lion a glance as if to say, like, anything else.
Nah. He's not saying anything.
Good.
Not saying anything else.
In that case, we'll see you in a 10-day.
And he will tell you that you can call him Kneer, which is friend.
She'll use his full name.
He will chuckle at that. He's not bothered.
Until we meet again. And she'll turn and head back
Bye-bye.
toward the refugees because she's going to do what she can to
Yeah.
help for the remainder of the day, presumably. And then catch up with a sleeping kit. in
As
a
you
tree.
walk off, you hear a tiny bit of bickering between the dwarven woman and him about, oh, we could have charged them more. And he's like, no, we will not overcharge for misery. It's not, like, we don't do that. We're good people.
She's the one that's saying that they could have
Well, I
charged more.
offered 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they could have just
okay.
taken 10, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway. So we'll go back and fill Andy in on the fact that they will be helping to guard. I mean, we're probably going to be with our people too anyway in 10 days,
Mhm.
guarding them back.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
But also,
What were they like?
Swarmy.
Schwami,
Okay.
cocky,
But
Every one of them?
No,
but friendly
they were
enough.
kind enough.
They're looking for work. too.
Work. Yeah.
They're looking for work, but they also seem honest enough people. We offered
Yeah.
them more, and they wanted less because. And he kind of just like doesn't finish his sentence, just like shrugs and looks around.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good to hear. Okay. Okay.
So I offered to pay them 6 gold to accompany each, so it's 24 gold in total
Okay.
Per day.
per day.
Per day, yeah.
24. How many days is it?
It's 2.5 to Phandelver.
So, 3 days.
Yeah, 3
Yes.
days, so it'll be 75 gold. But
Yeah, we have that.
yeah, I've got that, so I can cover that if I need to.
No,
I also want to
that's
point
No,
out
no,
that
fine.
at 6
No.
p.m. sharp, the gates close.
Yeah,
Portcullis comes down.
I assume the guards outside go in.
Oh no, you have some guard stations. They have like,
Okay, so they've
you
got
know,
sentries
yeah,
outside
yeah.
still, even though they've
Yeah.
shut the gates.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the night shift
ye-
basically.
To reiterate, no, you're not paying in your own pocket. This is why the group funds exist. Okay.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I didn't offer
We
more
have-
than I could afford to pay anyway, so.
No, it's
so that I
it's
know
okay,
I
Lana.
could
We
afford it.
we all got this together.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
we've got all the stuff we're going to sell in Neverwinter anyway, so I'm sure Kit's
Exactly.
eyes light up at that point.
Lion, you will notice that behind one of the tents there's a pair of very haunting pale eyes and a shock of red hair peeking out and staring at Andy. Sorry.
Lion will give like a little bit of a nudge to Andy
Okay. And she just finishes tying up whatever she was doing.
and
Yep.
just
Good to go.
gives like a sideways head nod to the eyes.
I look, wave.
You hear a yip and disappear behind the tent.
I'll be right back, Lion and Anna. I head towards the corner.
Okay.
So you
Look around
catch her in the moment where, like, you know how people when they panic and they retreat into a dead end and then they panic even more and they kind of like shuffle around trying to look for an escape, but there isn't one, and you know, and then she just stands there and goes
Hi! I'm not gonna crowd her, for sure. I'm just keeping a bit of a distance. Hi! Nice to meet you. My name is Cassandra Thistlesong. Please call me Andy.
And she
You're
kind of like
sorry, right?
she kind of like lowers her head and kind of to the side, almost like hiding behind her hand as she's like pushing her hair behind her ear, and mumbles something that sounds like a yes.
Like I said, it's so nice to meet you. I heard a lot of good things about you, and I know my friends told you this already, but thank you so much for helping. Honestly, my family, my village, everyone here. You apparently have a very kind heart. Thank you.
She nods.
Did you need something, or
Shakes her head very emphatically, right?
Okay.
She's also
if you
very,
did-
very like doing only side glances at you, not making direct eye contact at all.
If you did need something, then you can just ask me. I'm not. You can ask everyone. I'm not scary.
She's like pulling at a strand of hair and just brushing her hands down it, almost like in a self-soothing motion, and nods.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to talk, so while we're still here, you apparently know where to find me. But otherwise, I'm looking forward to seeing you in Phandelver and maybe get to know a new friend.
She lets out actually a little like squeal, like eep, like because she can't get words out. Like like when you slightly press a
Yeah.
squeaky toy, like that.
I think I'm gonna take that as a yes. All right. If you, like I said, if you need anything, I'm here. Otherwise, till we see you in Phandelver, and I'll buy you a drink. Till later then.
And when you turn around, you just can hear like rapid shuffling in between the tents of like panic escape, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like social anxiety on steroids.
Yeah, I go back to the others, just kind of shrug. I don't know what that was. She seemed shy, but all right.
Maybe she likes to watch and not be seen. Who knows?
Yeah.
I gives like a little bit of a smirk to Andy. It's like, oh, and admirer.
I doubt that, but all right. I don't know, maybe she was just interested because she saw me healing. Or because I'm a halfling too.
Maybe curiosity. Who knows?
Hmm?
Maybe she saw your inner cat, and she was curious.
Could be, yes.
um,
After all, I am soul sister with a cat, so I
Indeed.
do have a spirit of cat.
Indeed.
So,
We spend the rest of the day packing
With the families, yeah.
stuff, the heavier stuff up to help them initially.
you can't really
Okay.
pack in one evening. Like,
I'm not saying we pack in one evening, we just help with the worst of the stuff.
there's nothing to help. They're not
Okay.
gonna start packing properly until the next day. So,
Okay. And
Yeah.
obviously they need
I'm
to
spend-
break the news to everyone and stuff.
yeah,
so-
exactly. It takes
Yeah.
time. You don't pack up an entire village in an evening.
Yeah. Hey guys, pack
Yeah.
your shit, let's go.
Yeah,
Teleportation spell this way.
they're more
Yeah.
like spending the rest of the evening catching up
Catching
with you.
up with news
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Yeah.
And I'd also just trying to do it conspicuously, but listening to the coughs that Grandma is doing. Just,
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll make sure we get some proper campfires going.
Yeah, make sure that it's with,
Make sure there's
I don't
proper
know,
warmth.
wood or something, so it's not with dung. That's
Yeah.
gonna make the lungs worse.
Yeah. Yeah, just try and make those who are injured or sick as comfortable as possible.
Hmm.
Cool. So you spend the night.
Mm-hmm.
You can stand guard, but honestly, you're in the middle of a camp of like.
We've got literally town sentries standing guard next to us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where did my dad go to in the evening?
He actually went to join the Friends of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
So probably at some point in the evening, like Narcissian will spend most of his time with his mom and his half brother and non-biological dad, and then
Just say stepdad, my dude.
stepdad. I don't know why I didn't think of that. It's like in the beginning, Lena, where I couldn't come up with this fucking building up, and I said conglomerate. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
don't question it.
Yeah.
It's instead of building up, fucking imagine.
You're not okay. You're non-biological dads, yeah.
Yeah, it's my English today. I'm sorry. Difficult words are easier somehow.
Yeah, Gary approves not.
I'm just gonna call him Jack. That's it. No, not in his face. In his face, he's dead.
Yeah.
In the evening, Maxine will excuse himself and go out of the tent. And kind of like do the same thing where he's like walking towards the adventuring party and then like standing still, hovering, almost walking back, shrugging, going towards the adventuring party again, and he does that like a couple of times. And then finally he will make it to their fire. Good evening.
Lan. He kind of looks at you.
Yeah, it would just like look at him and look at the rest, and
I want to point out that like Gnir and Hesarian look the same age. Right? He didn't age. He doesn't look any older since the last time you saw him.
yeah.
In fact, he looks like your age.
Very weird. Very weird.
It's very strange, yeah. You want to go for a walk?
Sure. He will like basically say goodbye to the party. Pat the turtle on the shoulder, who responds with "grr," and come follow you for a walk.
Mm-hmm. So just probably just walking around the banks. I mean,
Well, there's no walking around the banks. This is cramped full. Like if you want to go for a walk and be
go
alone, you have to
out of
actually.
the camp.
Yeah, you have to
go
leave
out
the
of-
camp first, and then basically across the bridge, and then you can go for a quiet walk.
Yeah, that's where they're going. He's not gonna stick around in the camp with him.
Yeah.
And in the beginning, Narcissian is very quiet, just walking.
He gives you your time. I mean, you know from the times when you spend with him in the wilderness that he's perfectly fine going for days not talking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, good to see you again.
He nods. You look good.
Yeah, no, Phandelver it's a good place. How are you? How are you doing?
As always, you know me. A ranger's never hungry.
True. So, honestly, I just want to, I just want to tell you I'm sorry.
He kind of just waves around.
I never really told anyone what really happened.
And you shouldn't. Doesn't matter.
But there are people they think it was you.
I'd rather they think it's me than you.
But how is it now to be back amongst them? Are they...
He shrugs. Gives you that, like, he has this, like, roguish smile to him.
Mm-hmm.
That your mom 100% fell for.
I've been learning a lot. And I guess... I wanted to somehow make amends, or I'm just really regretful of what happened, and
he kind of, like, again shrugs, and you can see, like, his, the perpetual smirk that he always used to carry is pretty much in place again, right? And to him, that's just a thing of the past. Apparently even the villagers have moved on because they are more than happy for him to help them with food and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't know the exact details because nobody talks about it, but he's back, at least for now. And
For
from
now,
what you
yeah.
have heard, he actually has entered the city. He is actually part of one of the city's rangers who go out hunting for all kinds of things in the Neverwinter Wood nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And he found employ there, and this is why he was helping them. Because he was here and he saw them and recognized them, and he was like, okay, they need help. He actually, you heard from the villagers that he helped, like, he tried to get them permit to get into the city, and it's just too strict. But he himself is not talking about that, right? He's like, moving on, basically. Bridges
so
and water.
contextual, basically, from
Yeah.
what I picked up from others. I think.
Yeah.
I guess the only other thing I wanted to say is that I guess I missed you, but like I said, it's really good to see you again.
Well, he will be like putting a hand on your shoulder and kind of like giving you a squeeze and a pat. And basically you get, if you're ever around these parts of the woods, you know where to find him now.
Yeah, that would be great. I was hoping, actually, if we can walk for a little bit longer, if you don't mind.
You want to go hunting with me?
And Narcissus,
And he gives you like an elbow.
yeah, Narcissus
wink.
like kind of like looks at the ground, and then he just like looks up, looks him into the eye, because he's kind of like been staring at his feet the whole time.
Yeah.
I would really like that.
And you go hunting with him.
Roll a survival check.
Yeah, with advantage.
Make your daddy proud.
Alrighty.
He's like his old self, basically. Like nothing ever happened. You're back in the forest, like nothing ever changed between the two of you. He's not bringing up your scars. He's, you know, the way you described him, he's very much a very freedom-loving, light-hearted person, right? Who enjoys
Yeah,
being in nature.
not a care in the world. He doesn't give a shit, basically.
He does give a shit.
He does give a shit, but he's
But-
like very light-footed,
Yes.
light-hearted.
Yeah. And he doesn't linger on the past because to him that's just not productive, right?
Alrighty. There we go.
Almost good enough.
Yeah, you hunt down a deer, which he dismantles and it's brought over to the camp. Basically, he also catches a few rabbits because he set up traps around in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
But like for a night, I also need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw
Yep.
for exhaustion.
Ooh.
Nope.
Yeah.
Good.
So you end the night on 1 level. Exhaustion no longer rests for you.
Okay. Worth it.
You skipped out on your exhaustion last time, but this time you get it.
So you guys, you saw Narcillion going off. Like, basically, what is the rest of you doing for the evening before you go to sleep?
Alana is showing Elkin privately her books.
Mm-hmm. He's very, very into it. Not just because you're showing him books, but you get the sensation of, at least for a moment I can feel like my old self back to normal.
Yeah, that's the intent.
Yeah.
Distract him from
Grandma
the present.
Thistle is very happy to have Kit and Andy back for a little while.
And Alana's spending a bit of time with her too, making sure she stays close to the fires.
Yeah.
Yep. Basically catching up with my parents and grandma. And
And also she'll
just kind of... Yeah, go on.
No, sorry, I was just going to say sudden thought. Alana will mention that Andy and her are on the way to deciphering that old map of hers.
Mhm.
Oh. You get that basically good on you? Old person style? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Grandma Thistle is a very practical woman, not about adventuring.
Mm-hmm.
But she gives you a good pat.
And any
Yeah.
information you can tell us would be super useful.
She's one of those old people who's like, you can be whatever you want
Mhm.
if you try hard enough.
Yep.
Very encouraging old woman.
Mm-hmm.
Very practical, pragmatic, is quick on the slipper, but very encouraging as well.
Quick on the slipper.
Yeah.
That's a great term.
Yeah.
The chunkla is ready.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, other than that, not doing an awful lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to do any more, Andy.
No, it's just a good evening with them. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna end the session here.
No, it's way too fucking early.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
10
It is.
minutes?
We've got 10 minutes to get to know
Yeah,
each other.
we have to talk about favorite moments and stuff.
Yeah, we do, but that can happen after the session.
No, we're not skipping through the Neverwinter stuff in 5 minutes.
No, but we can get to the gates of Neverwinter.
No.
Go on.
No.
Apparently, in a travel there, we're getting fucked up. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Next session, we need a mustache.
Cult of the Dragon's about to show up.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hesar leads Ursula into the Thunder Tree and sacrifices him to the dragon.
No, the friends of the dragons are going to actually battle the cold.
So, favorite moments.
Honestly, by far and large, the second camp night where we just sat and talked.
Yeah, that was a favorite of mine as well.
Yeah. I think that by far is one of my favorite moments in, I think, the last few sessions in general. Like that just was a very good scene. Otherwise, I enjoyed the initial reunion because, well, afterwards I could get myself together. I did tear up. So congrats, Shitty.
Thank you.
You guys?
Chris is thinking.
Also thinking.
Also, he can't talk because he has currently fudge in his mouth.
I can talk. What you on
Nice.
He's stealing my fudge.
It's not your fudge. It's our fudge.
It's my fudge. Because you said you don't like it.
It's going to
Our
end up
fudge, yeah.
being my fudge if...
Let me just show it on camera for a second. Wow, he yoinked the bag away. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
she tried to grab my fudge.
It's my fudge.
My
For the record.
For the record,
Our
you had the
fudge.
last fudge.
Yeah, where's the camera? Oh yeah.
I just saw
I'm blind.
the dead issues as well. Thankfully
See
enough.
this? So it's
Oh.
part caramel and
Aye.
part chocolate.
God, I
Part
want one.
fudge, part chocolate.
It's really good. The chocolate actually makes it not as sweet as fudge usually is. So
I
really,
would say
Well, don't
if
keep
you're
it
ever
there.
getting,
Hand it back.
if you're ever getting like flavored fudge or whatever, or flavored tablet, avoid chocolate orange.
I love
Okay.
chocolate orange.
Void?
Yeah.
Oh no,
like,
I can't. Yeah, it sounds good, but I can't eat chocolate. That's a no.
Yeah.
So if it's-
like Terry's chocolate orange is fantastic, but the tablet that has like chocolate and orange, like it's not chocolate orange, it's chocolate and orange flavor.
Why is it called void? Void.
Voids?
Did you say void or did I mishear you?
I think you
No,
misheard.
fudge and tablet.
Weird. I misheard you. I don't know why, but I heard void's chocolate orange.
Oh,
Terry.
It's just avoid.
Yeah, that's why I imagined it to be colored
Yeah.
with charcoal.
No. Avoid chocolate and orange.
before we get
Yeah.
too
Fudge and
carried
tablet.
away on fudge. Abo,
Yeah.
favorite moment.
I also really like the second campfire, especially the start with Andy like no missy to Ilana.
Yeah.
That was really good. Yeah, and I really liked the reunion. That was good. And of course, I have to have a character with daddy issues. That's a running theme.
Par for the course, yeah.
Seems
Yeah.
fair.
Oh, you're in for so many more daddy issues. Don't worry about them.
Oh boy.
You think Melver is gone for good? Ah, you're so wrong, buddy.
Oh no, my third dad.
You think you only have 3 daddies to have issues with? Let me
Yeah,
introduce
other
you.
non-biological father.
You have to
Yeah,
have
and then
mommy issues
going
with
to Thunder
Ellie
Tree,
with-
there was. I've heard Radolf, Crazy Old Druid. That's dad number 4.
Yeah, that's granddad.
All the dads.
I think mine was probably Sister Gariel actually being enthusiastically gushy about something for a change instead of her macabre self.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to the fluffy robes
Yeah, true.
because that stuck with me. I don't know why.
Mm. Also, the existential crisis we put Kit into was nice.
What am
I
I?
forgot to mention,
Who am
but
I?
only Andy would know because Andy was around, like, was living with Garel for a little while. But Garel has actually a fluffy robe with,
Did she steal it from the show?
yeah, like now in context,
Nice.
it has this, like, it had like a weird emblem of a serpent, like a silver.
Right.
And now you're like,
Alright.
it's the shining
Okay,
serpent
I see.
in logo, right?
She has acquired it, yeah.
Because there's like an embroidered with a silver serpent logo, right? So it's like a silver, yeah. It's. You were wondering about it. She never explained it. You know, she never like. It's just a thing. But you now understand that she probably stole it. Maybe.
Very nice.
Who knows?
Very nice.
Maybe she pays for it. Who knows?
what you do in a good hotel, right?
Yeah.
You steal the global soap bars.
You have an
Yeah.
expensive night's stay in a good hotel, and then you take a few of the condiments with you.
Exactly.
The hotel I was at recently, a friend of mine got me to do that because I had a pullover hoodie with a large pocket. So she was like, "Right, grab those Nutella pots because they are perfectly portioned."
I think they kind of count on people taking those. So
to be fair, it was a continental breakfast. So
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I robbed them myself.
Awesome.
Seems fair.
My favorite. Oh God, I don't know what my favorite was.
Not reaching Neverwinter yet?
Gur was my favorite. Cause yeah, it's part of a Groot, but bigger and a turtle.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a turtle barbarian, right? It's actually so in
turtle
order OC, so you know. Gnir, Amul Gnir. No, he's like mixture of a bard and a ranger. Then we have like a full like battle master fighter, divine sorcerer, and a turtle barbarian.
I also liked Amonia flirting with Alana and after Mozoza laughed at Alana being just or Chris being instantly ruthless. She knows that he was shot down immediately. Like that's ruthless and I love it.
Mm-hmm. We shall see.
We shall see.
We shall see. Also, what is up with that little mouse of a halfling?
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Divine Soul Sorcerer.
You conspicuously didn't mention what she was.
Yeah, divine soul sorcerer.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear it then.
Yeah, I did say it. Yeah, divine soul sorcerer. Yeah.
My brain skipped
So,
over it, but
she's a
yeah,
little bit
as it
weird
did many
because-
things today.
She's probably got the Cult of the Dragon talking to her in one ear, and another deity talking to her in the other.
Oh yeah, and the range is just a hunter ranger, like nothing too special. With like you know, and turtle is ancestral barbarian. Because
Gotcha.
that made sense. But like yeah, a raging turtle, giant raging turtle, just was terrifying and hilarious in my mind. Yeah. So I'm very happy that I could like introduce him. That was my favorite moment. Yeah, GM stuff. Yeah. Also
Nice.
introducing a rival adventuring party. That was like something I wanted to do for a while.
Higher level than us.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, don't remind me about rival adventuring parties.
They can take care of the orcs.
Yeah, exactly.
No problem.
We still need the orcs dealt with.
Yep.
So yeah. Anyway. That's it.
Yeah.
You guys, please let's level next session, okay?
Last question, so I know it from my notes. Did we leave the supplies inside the caravan here because they're gonna travel without us? Or are we sending it with the caravans once we got them in everyone?
I mean, you literally don't have a reason to take it away. Like, nobody will be robbing them for the food.
Alright, so, okay, I'm noting it down.
We'll
Thank
leave the
you.
supplies with them, but we're also going to
Yep.
travel with them on the way back because they're going to take 10 days.
So,
to get ready.
OC question, no, you're spending 20 days in Neverwinter. That was the plan.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. Wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
that's why we sent in caravans instead of us, and someone else got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. With a note.
At least that's what I
Yeah,
thought.
but Elana told her that you will come back in 10 days. So,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she'll get Miss Tumblestrom to send a message.
I mean, if you meet her, sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of assumption.
But yeah, next session for sure. I mean, that's the lot that we're 100% gonna start off in Neverwinter, so it's,
Oh yeah.
it's for sure
Well,
gonna be that.
then, please do me a favor, everyone. Do you need-
through the week?
Yes. Do you need to update your sheets on gear and stuff? Lena, you have to update your other sheets with actual
Yep.
stuff that you're carrying.
Yep.
Yep. I
It
need
needs to be
update
up to
them.
date.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna drop the things in, level them up to level 3.
We'll be rolling hit points now then.
Well, let's do it. Fuck
Oh.
it. Let me
Oh,
just,
shit,
let me
okay.
just end the.
Recording.
Now, The question is, are we all rolling?
I'm 100% rolling.
Oh boy.
Because the way I look at it, a level's worth of hit points added to what I've got makes no difference at all anyway. So